Meant to live on, we're not meant to be safe. Left without vices, guess I'll just pray and hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. If God's in his heaven, all is right in the world. Just hum hallelujah on my way through hell. I'm stuck in the middle, oh I hate myself. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah. Just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah, just hum hallelujah.
Good morrow, fine gentlemen. How are we? I've watched the sprint, Daniel, but others might not have, so hold off for now. 220. Jesus Christ, that's all the dancy dinosaurs and gummy bears in that case. 220 is ridiculous. Unbelievable Hefe. We are not still in the transfer window, Mirkus, no. So the plan for the day is to record solely Ipswich. So we will be Ipswiching all day. We'll have qualifying on above us when qualifying starts. In fact, is quali at 2 or at 3? Feeling quali might be at 3, but I'm not sure which way around it is. It is at 3. That's annoying because it's just when the football kicks off. I was hoping quali would be at 2. I guess the race will be at 2 tomorrow, won't it? I was hoping quali would be at 2 and then we could have score centre on at 3. Will take us into the second half, I guess, won't it? Then we can switch to score centre. I don't know which games are on the telly box today. I know Lincoln Pompey is on because I've got that above me, although obviously it hasn't kicked off yet. Hull Man United, I presume, is on TNT. And then Brentford Tottenham's on at 5:30. I'll be going offline about 5:30 because that's on a night shift tonight. So it's not going to be a full 6 o'clock day today. Oh, Bristol City's on Sky Sports Plus as well. So's Donny Barnsley and Luton County, as well as Rovers, not Newport, Walsall Grimsby, and Salford Chesterfield. Okay, fair enough. I presume they were postponed because Celtic and Rangers had European football during the week, maybe? TNT for United, I presume so. So we'll keep our eye out for score updates on that front. And I'll keep this tab open on a separate screen so we... Oh, hello. So we can just keep our eye out on stuff as it develops. But yeah, plan for the day is Ipswich all day, and then we'll just balance and yo-yo between F1 and score centre as the football gets played this afternoon. Rashford getting the number 9 for United leads you to believe that he's going to be an important part of the squad, right? You would imagine. one would presume. So far, actually, the response to the transfer window has been actually fine. We thought in chat, didn't we, that perhaps we might see a little bit of discontent about some of the transfers we did, but actually, everyone was fine with it. So that's a bonus. People don't like the transfer mod. No, that was absolutely a lot of feedback on the first episode of the season, wasn't it? Because of the wages. So what I had actually intended to tweak that actually. So let me do that. Let me reload the save with the transfer mod turned off. Because then any deals that get done between now and January, will be less likely to be affected. So let's actually just delete that entirely. Kits, faces, and we'll remove it entirely, uninstall it from the thingy. Upper Town indeed, Staffy. Yeah, Merthyr like South Wales. Yeah. Merthyr Tydfil down here in the Conference North. So Shields, got to go all the way down here. It's just the way that, I mean, it's just the way it has to be, isn't it? The transfer logic was definitely improved. The fees were, I think the fees were okay, because there were still big fees that happened. It wasn't as comparable with current real life, but that's not actually a bad thing, because obviously everyone, I'm pretty sure everyone agrees that transfer values in real life have just gone fucking absurd. But the wages were certainly something to be considered. Enciso's been given number 10, has he? Who've we got? We've given Gabby Jesus number 10. And Watara is 42. Okay. Jesus can have 11. Watara. 42. Thank you, Steffi. Oh, they've got to come to you. Fair enough. Oh, is Simsia 9? Oh, yeah, we'll sort those two around. Gabby could have 9. Gabby. There we go. Let's do that. MP, thank you for the follow, mate. Welcome to the channel. Right, pretty straightforward month this one, wasn't it? Yeah, we'll sim West Ham at the end. And then we could just play November as well. Okay, sweet. A couple of straightforward months to get us going today. Yeah, I'm not sure what's going to happen with the rain in Zandvoort. We'll just have to wait and see. Ah, is that right? Spurs are overpaying for Savinho and underpaying for Marmoush, so City don't have to pay the sell-on fee to Frankfurt. That's just naughty. If I were Frankfurt, I would be tempted to take City to... He's smart, but I'd be tempted to take City to court over that. Let's go. Marmoush. What are they paying for Marmoush? It is scummy. It's very scummy. The whole reason Frankfurt would have sold Marmoush at the price they did is because they had the value of a 25% sell-on clause. If his market value is 50 and City are going to sell him for 30, then I'd say that is as obvious enough evidence that you would need if you were Frankfurt to prove that City are being shady, and I'm not sure what the legal term would be. It's 58 million for Marmoush, and City had to resell him for above 60 for the clause to apply. In that case, I'd say that's just unfortunate for Frankfurt, because if his market value is 50 and City is selling him for 58, then that's perhaps on Frankfurt for negotiating a sell-on clause that could be circumvented depending on Marmoush's fluctuating market value. $58 million for Marmoush is above market value, so that unfortunately is just the way that it goes. If City are selling him above market value, then Savinho's market value is 30. Savinho's market value is 35, and they're going to pay 85 for Savinho. They're definitely doing what everyone's implying that they're doing, but Tottenham is still paying over market value for Marmoush, so on paper you can't really hold City accountable. If Marmoush's market value was, or if say his market value was 80 and they were selling him for 58 to get it under the 60, then yeah, fair enough. But if City are selling him for above market value, then yeah, it is shady to a certain extent, but it also is on Frankfurt for having not negotiating a better sell-on clause. Frankfurt. Oh, so some think it's a 25%. Is it 25 or 15% on profit? 15% or 25%, regardless. Oh, you misread the sell-on clause, did you, Kev? So it's 15% on any profit they made, which is in general a standard clause. But if you, I think Frankfurt would have anticipated that Marmoush would have played a bit more football and his market value would have been a bit higher. But obviously you can't predict that market value's not going to go up when someone's that strong. Right, I am going to update a couple of transfers, but only the very, very big ones we said we were going to do, weren't we? Would you consider Troy Parrott to Betis sizable enough to warrant doing, or do we leave Troy Parrott at RZ? Obviously you think so, Jamie. Right, we'll do Troy Parrott. Basically, I'm not going to do everything. Because obviously we want the save to become organic enough in its own sense from this season onwards. But some we will do. George Hurst to Stoke. Did we do that in the end? No, he went to Birmingham. I will send him to Stoke. Sorry, Brum. Just because that's purely an Ipswich specific one. Not gonna bother. Karim Koulibaly for 20 million. Werder Bremen to Strasbourg. We'll do that one. He's a high potential player. Skiri back to FC Köln. Getrauder's loan. Is that just a loan or is that with a view to a permanent? Option. Artemelo will release. Still as Artur. Sorry, lad. No, a different Artur. It's weird that he was at Juventus as well. Well, this guy's released too now. Strange. Parrot is Pele. Wan-Bissaka to West Ham was with a view to it becoming permanent, wasn't it? We've done that one. Right. Oh no, we didn't. Let's leave Villa. It was going to be permanent, wasn't it? I'm pretty sure. Pretty sure Wan-Bissaka was a loan with a mandatory. We only do announced transfers. Cam. Let's see what else we got. Partey to Al Shabab. Do we do Partey? I guess so. Get him out of Europe. Ben Johnson's loan to Stoke. Is that? Just a loan, or it's just a season-long loan? All right. Well, I've sold Ben Johnson now, haven't I? Anyway, so. Harris to Wiggins on loan. Oh, yeah, Partey I was going to do, wasn't I? Was it Shabab? Shabab. Fly. Oh, I saw the Vlahovic and thought. Then was like Mantova. Yeah, Wan-Bissaka conditional terms. We'll just make it permanent. Tommy Marquez. We'll do that one. It was Braga, wasn't it? Yeah. Concert and Diana Metali. Diana, 82 potential. That was Sunderland for him, right? Sunderland for him from Toulouse, and then Arsenal to Villa. He's gone to Mainz in this save. Sunderland. And then Concert. One. Can't not do Esri Concert, can you, really? Curtis Jones to Inter as well. Is that going to be it? So let me see if LMS learn to Atalanta. Option. Yeah, okay. Alright. So we've done a few more. A handful more. Oh, Jesus, that made me jump. Reese, 74 months in a row, my guy. Thank you, pal. Oi, fucking oi, pal. Hello, Agilly. You're a bit late with that, lads, but alright. Lincoln got a free kick in a very good position. Could be going one. Is it still Sincil Bank? I'll say over the top. Keeper's tip. That's Adam Reach. 2 offers. Ogbene, yes please, thank you. Had myself a look through the database. What for? Why am I now getting loads of bids in fucking October? Maybe because the transfer mod has gone. Oh, sorry, I wasn't sure. I didn't know you were on about 27. I got Lincoln Pompey on above me at the minute, Reese. So transfer mod. I guess previously, although Ogbene and Humphreys makes sense. Like with mod, I wouldn't have gotten a bid from Poland for Slicker, but. Lincoln, but they're both on Sky. It's just one's on main event, and the others are all on Sky Sports Plus. Oh, Benny talks to Wolfsburg now. Fair enough. Right. Hull Man United obviously kicked off as well. All of the others have kicked off too. There have been 2 goals. Newport are 1-0 up already away from home against Bristol Rovers in the first minute through Biggins. And Chesterfield are 1-0 up against Salford away from home as well. That's it so far. Is there a video? There's not a. Is there a video printer on? So there used to be a video printer on Sky, on the website as well. It's not now, is there? Yeah, it should be a pretty straightforward one for Leicester, that, shouldn't it? Let's be honest. I think that's having her lunch, and Jude's decided he wants some of it too, potentially. Lincoln are all over Pompey. That's a great cross. Yeah, you'd like to think, from a Leicester fan's point of view, that they're able to get a pretty straightforward win against Burton. Right, let's put some names on the board behind me, shall we, from the most recent Ipswich episode. And then Marty, his username is Mardy Facker. No, last weekend wasn't particularly straightforward for Leicester, was it? County are on the back of a promotion though as well, and they've got some good players. Right. Rattle. Paddle. Hang on. Pompey might be about to score, which they have. First time I've even seen Pompey in Lincoln's half. That's one of those where it's going through loads of bodies. Keeper can't commit to dive for it in case it takes a deflection. And by the time it makes it past the last man that could have deflected it, he then doesn't have enough time to get down to it to make the save. It's from a tight angle as well. Lovely first touch from the number 11. Oh, it did take a bit of a deflection off one of the defenders. One of the Lincoln defenders. Oh, it's a big deflection. Yeah, there's nothing the keeper can do about that. Nothing the keeper can do about that. Whether the first effort was on target or not, I'm not sure, but that is a big deflection. It's unfortunate. That's the way it goes. Ryan Kavuma McQueen. It's his first senior goal. Well done, lad. Right. Welcome back to the Ipswich Save. We're cracking on with our season, trying to get ourselves into the top half of the Premier League once more with 4 games today. I have heard you in the comment section of the first couple of episodes as well. Thank you for your feedback about the transfer mod. We haven't really seen that much of an issue with it in the first season at Ipswich, nor in the Brescia Save, but that's mainly because we weren't really that active in the transfer window in all of the Brescia Save, or in this save initially, because we were letting the real life transfer window dictate what was happening. The moment we've actually tried to lean into making transfers of our own, you guys are absolutely spot on that the weight is a little bit too high for where they should be, and as a result I have uninstalled that transfer mod. So we are no longer running that transfer mod moving forward in this save or the Brescia save as well. As a result, I've had a number of bids for a number of players in the most recent couple of weeks leading up to this Aston Villa game. We've had loan bids for Agueli, transfer bids for Slicker, Humphreys, Palmer, Ouattara. We blocked, but there was a bid for someone else that fell through, Ogbene. There was a bid from Wolves for Ogbene that fell through. So I immediately got like 5 transfer bids when we uninstalled the mod. So clearly we would have been able to come to this consensus earlier had we A, been making regular transfers in the Brescia save, or B, been using the transfer window properly in this save in the first season. So it just happens the transfer mod has been installed, but we haven't really been looking to utilise it. And the moment we did, we found out it's not necessarily up to snuff. So we've uninstalled it, and thank you for your feedback about that. You were quite vocal about it, and a lot of people were thumbing up comments as well, so that the most popular ones rose to the top. I appreciate that. Do keep that going. 3 of you have made it from the comment section, of course, onto the board behind me for this episode. That being Josh Gale, Owen Burton, and Mardy Facker. Welcome to the gang. Thank you very much for showing your support for the content in the comment section. Do keep that going. Villa, City and Birmingham we will play today, and then we'll sim the one away from home against current relegation zone West Ham United at the London Stadium. Starting then with Aston Villa, an Aston Villa that now don't have Ezri Konsa. Whilst we are letting the AI in save kind of dictate what happens now transfer window wise, still those big marquee ones in real life we will look to replicate in save for the time being. So Ezri Konsa has gone to Arsenal, and we have moved George Hurst from us. We sold George Hurst in the transfer window just gone. We sold him to Birmingham, but obviously he's gone to Stoke in real life, so we have actually replicated that. So Birmingham, who had bought a player from me, now don't have him. Sorry, Brum. But George Hurst, I imagine, wasn't anywhere near the starting lineup anyway. And any other big ones that go through will replicate as well. But for now, concentrating on the football on the pitch. Obviously, we did our transfer business in the window. You guys were quite happy with the transfers that we made. So, good. Me too. Let's go and prove that we made the right decision with a number of different players. I mean, everybody other than Enciso is either 79 or 80 rated. Oh, and Daro say as well. You can quite clearly see what our average rating is, can't you, really? We know exactly where our squad is. Let's go and see where Aston Villa's is. It's very specific, Geronimo. Watkins, Kamara, Manzambi starts. Put Onana in. Garnacho. Eileen Jr. is actually left to go out on loan, I think, in real life. We'll start Wan-Bissaka because he's a new signing, so why not? Ruggieri's a new signing as well, isn't he? He's like their replacement for Luca Digne. Pompey now. I was going to say, Pompey now all over Lincoln. This game is ebbing and flowing, as they say. Ruggieri's a bit of a questionable bloke, is he? Now, I don't know how well Bromley have strengthened in the window, Joey, so I'm not sure what to expect from Bromley away today. We did win it 1-0, I think, towards the end of last season with Cambridge in real life. I will double check that, actually. Bromley versus Cambridge in League 2. It was 0-0. It was 0-0 against Bromley away from home. We had to have the emergency loan keeper for that one game, didn't we? Do let me know if any goals go in elsewhere outside of this Lincoln Pompey game for now. Did I say there? Yeah, I did I? So I paused, yeah. You wouldn't believe I had a cup of coffee an hour and a half ago, would you? We'll film this one and then I'll eat something and that will liven my system up. Ipswich. I should tweet the stream out, really, shouldn't I? Yes! Let's do that first, so that people actually know that we're live. Put it in the right category as well, actually. FC26. Villa have signed Suzuki to be their number one, James, but at the minute they still have Emi Martinez in save. Pompey have scored a second. At the minute they still have Emi Martinez in save, so I'll let Martinez start. Just because he's better on paper than Suzuki. Get Cheryl link, there we go. He was in a bit of a funny mood. He was fine earlier. For some reason, my restream isn't loading the YouTube chat. I apologise, YouTube chat. I haven't been able to see what you've been saying. Let me try and reload that. It says error. Why are you saying error? Why are you saying error? Hull 1-0. Oh, Nelly. Ajayi. Huge. Yeah, I apologise, YouTube chat. With my Restream chat, with my multi-chat software, I at the minute am not able to see what YouTube chat are writing. So if you're in YouTube chat, and I'll pin this as a message in the YouTube chat. If you're in YouTube chat, please do come across to Twitch if you want to chat. If you want to just watch, then obviously feel free to just watch. message. There we go, pinned. Corner came in, flicked to the back post, stabbed back across, saved by Lommers, dropped for an empty net. Fair enough. I'll wait for it to wait for someone to link me in Discord or something. Because obviously I'm not on Twitter at the moment. Aston Villa lining up as follows in a 4-1-4-1. Emi Martinez still getting the nod ahead of Suzuki. Wan-Bissaka and Ruggieri into the starting lineup as new fullback signings for Villa IRL, as well as, of course, Manzambi through the middle and Garnacho out wide. They've got some quality in there, but they are lacking their highly rated talisman centre-back Ezri Konsa, who now plays a little bit further south. Well, today they're playing a little bit further east. Let's hope that away from home, Villa aren't as good as they tend to be back at Villa Park. And Zambi and John McGinn. Blocked by Lukic, falls for Kamara. Oh, I couldn't quite get there. Garnacho's in a good position here, but from that angle he's not going to be able to shoot. From that angle he can square it across, and one of said new signings, Manzambi, slams that home, and Villa lead by a goal to nil. It's his second goal of the season for the number 13. And it was all about Garnacho's little turny side here. I thought he was going to drive down the line or just play a pass, not try an inverted step over and then a little Cruyff turn. It's worked beautifully. It was very close to just cannoning off Ollie Watkins, but he's managed to get away with it. And Aston Villa lead inside 6 minutes. That sucks. At least there's plenty of time to try and turn it back round again. Hello, Enciso now with his IRL match number as well, or shirt number should I say. Similarly, Abdul Ouattara as well, who recently joined in real life, and obviously those players that we've signed in save that aren't real life players for Ipswich Town have been given numbers that aren't taken by current real life Ipswich players. Just for realism's sake, for those of you that are Ipswich fans. What are you doing, Mr. Atabolu? Very nearly wiping out your own man. Good initial save, but then nearly chaos afterwards. Here they come still. Manzambi's a bit good, really, isn't he? That's going to go over. No, keeper's going to get there, and there was an offside in there. I'm under pressure. Are you not, Lil Wilson? What's your Patreon name, mate? I can double check. Sancho. And Cisa. I will actually go back to Jadon Sancho here. It was a poor decision from me, apparently. Lovely little 1-2 with Manzambi and McGinn. They're really getting at me down this left-hand side of my defence. Good header by Manzambi. Shutalo will just slap that clear. Wan-Bissaka will bring it back towards the danger area. Ruggieri now Kenda. Oh, lovely movement by Garnacho. The finish isn't half bad either, but the keeper is able to get to it. I was trying to turn away and Ollie Watkins has intercepted. We will get it away. Struggling here against Aston Villa. I thought Atabolu might have gotten a bit more distance on that, but never mind. Now Torres versus Gabby Jesus. Gabby has more defenders coming back to get the ball off him, even if he can beat the one man that was in front of him. The man from behind takes it away. Half an hour in. We need to be much improved if we're to get ourselves back in this game. Maybe Aston Villa might just gift us the chance to do that, but I'm going to have to be more accurate with my passing, aren't I? Because I'm giving the ball away too cheaply at the moment. McGinn. McGinn still. Good block. Sancho. Give and go is on. Give and go is executed. Slowly. McGeady spin inside would be nice. And Jadon Sancho doesn't find an equaliser. It's a brilliant save by Emi Martinez. It's the best move we've put together all game. Kenda's trying his hardest to win it back as well, but can't quite overturn Ruggieri's possession. That's promising. We just need more of that. And maybe we will be back in this tie. And Ciso. No, I didn't quite time that right. Gabby Jesus was offside. Ah, come on. Simon on Patreon. Simon, well, yeah, Will. I was going to say Simon what? Well done, Jeff. You're an idiot. Let me just check my Patreon here. I am going to want. Here we go, audience. Let's have a look. Joined on the 10th of July. Let me check this spreadsheet as well, because I've got your name on the thingy. What position were you? Left wing. Yeah, you're here at Notts County. You're on there. Let me check the end slate. You may well be correct, and if you are, I do apologise. Let me check. Because you joined around the same time as someone else. Let me scroll back through my notifications. It was July, wasn't it? Yeah, I've got you on my system. Let me see if I've got you on the end slate. Gawoon. Where's that? Gawoon. It's July. Okay, hang on. Freddie. Adam's there. Darren C. Darren C's there. Seth's there. You are correct, Simon. I don't have you on there. In which case, let me address that. I do apologise, mate. Let's get you added. And then let's duplicate that. Duplicate layer. So you won't be in the Ipswich video. Sorry, you won't be in the RTG video on Monday because that's made and already uploaded, but from Monday's Ipswich video onwards you will now be on the on the end slate. I apologise, Simon. Happens sometimes. Just a little. Well, the most important thing is that you're in the save. We did at least that bit. But yeah, end slate slips by the wayside. There we go. Consider it adjusted, sir. Appreciate it. Thank you for bringing it to my attention. Crosses into McBurney are wrecking United at the minute, are they? Oh, Lincoln keep getting closer and closer. Terry Devlin has just taken a knock on the old hip. I should have gone right to Kenda there. Ruggieri. Garnacho. Missed intercepts by Florentino again. Villa are getting a little bit loose with possession now. Hasn't cost them yet. It might do. Oh, Gabby. That's naughty from Gabby Jesus. His second goal of the season in just his 4th game for us. 1 in 2 is enough for me for a striker. If he continues at this rate, then we will be signing him permanently as per his loan contract. Oh, I wonder whether that actually ended up nutmegging Tyrone Mings. Mings committed to a tackle and missed it, which is what allowed the space for Gabby Jesus to get around him in the first place. Lovely finish into the bottom corner. We are level. And quite frankly, with the way Villa were giving the ball away, they have shot themselves in the foot there. That is self-inflicted. That should be a penalty for Lincoln as well. Is the referee giving it or not? Those arms are out to his side. They're showing lots of replays of it, so I presume it has been given. It has indeed. It's definitely a pen. Hello, David. Imagine losing till they haven't lost yet. They're just behind. See if Lincoln can pull this back from the spot. It's a good pen. Lincoln back in it at 2-1. I need a wee willy whiz. So I'm going to be back in 2 secs. And then we'll crack on. BOE. Scott Twine bagging a goal. That's been a while, hasn't it? He was mad for MK Dons. And then fell off. Well, rephrase. Didn't make the step up to the Championship very well at the time, but he's established himself now at Bristol City, isn't he? Good season last year. Here's the best. Some of the dialogue they have in some of these cutscenes is really strange, isn't it? Still not figured out. Still not figured out. That was the one I was talking about. What they say before that in the hallway. Something in the hallway. Something travelling in the hallway. I think. Right. Let's go and grab another goal. Johnston. Oh, Dara. Go for that. Davis, Sancho, get it to Gabby, wait for some support, there it is, perfectly timed for Sancho, perfectly timed for Enciso, and that is how you start a half of football. Picked apart that Aston Villa back line, now with his new number 10, Julio Enciso grabs his second goal of the season, and we're in front. That was really nicely done. Touches were a bit heavy. That second one, I thought the keeper might come to get him, but he was able to get the shot away before Martinez came out of his goal. Again. It was they that started the first half brightest. We've shown that we can do that too now. Now we just need to avoid conceding a very late goal at the end of the half like they did to allow an equaliser to go in. Either that or just go and score a third so that if they do score at the end of the half like we did in the last one, it's not going to affect the overall match result, even if it does affect the scoreline. Oh, no, they're quite hard to tackle, Villa, at times. But Josip Šutalo's been a great signing so far in defence. Been very, very impressed. Absolutely the step up on Issa Diop that we were looking for when we decided to make that signing. Jadon Sancho's looking to get in behind here and has done. Could find Enciso again and has done, but can't get the shot away this time. I think either side could score a goal between here and the end, quite frankly. Watkins bursting. That's excellent recovery from Alistair Johnston. He was in there, out wide, and thankfully the defender recovered positionally to get back to him. Now this could be a very, very promising counter-attack. Kenda all the way across this side to Jadon Sancho. Got Gabby. Oh, it's a lovely step. It's a brilliant step. I think it was Pau Torres. He could not have timed that more perfectly. Otherwise we were doing basically what we did before. And getting the man through the middle, in on goal. Here's John McGinn. He's trying to set his man through the middle, in on goal. Manzambi, well picked off by Dara O'Shea. This game is alive, very much so. And either side still look likely of being able to score the next goal in it. Looking for Sancho first. Then Enciso. See you at the back post. Kenda, you're calling for it. You're not going to get on that, though. Two 0 Hull. Oh, shit. Another cross from a free kick. I don't know if I've got any Man United players in my FPL. Watkins and Zambi. Evan Guesson off the bench here. Trying to free things up for them in the final third. Amadou Onana. Similarly so. Garnacho's effort, I think, actually ended up in the back of the net. But it kind of glitched through the net to do so. 7 minutes to go. That's the closest Villa have come to an equaliser. We haven't been able to grab that extra goal. It's poor for me. Haven't been able to grab that extra goal we were after to extend the advantage, so we are going to have to keep Villa out for the rest of it. Really good game to start the episode, though. Plenty of chances, plenty of attacking intent from both sides, and there still may yet be another goal to come. Just out wide they've been unplayable at times. Alistair Johnson deals with Garnacho this time, but had to be very patient in waiting to get the ball off him. Into the middle. Up goes Manzambi. Wide goes the ball. Goal kick Ipswich, and probably game over in favour of Ipswich Town. How many minutes are going to get added on? Just the 2. We can see those through. Ladies and gentlemen, Ipswich Town are going to pick up a victory in the Premier League here today. And it may yet actually be by 3 goals to 1. Nope. Emi Martinez makes sure just the 2. 2's enough! And 3 points. There were signs of this when the Bet365 boost was United to win. I might have gone with Maguire, actually. Balls, I did. Minutes played, 41 point. Goals conceded, 2, minus 1 point. Shit. Oh, no. You've got Lomans. Oh, no. That's even worse, that. Birmingham equalise. Atibolu's grown to 81 and peaked. Hamadi, yes please. Maybe for Gilly. Short term to Lazio, we'll take that, thank you. Mid for Gray, Henry Gray, goodbye. I can. You want a new contract, Emerson? How long have you got left on it? We'll hold off for now. I can link you it, Simon. Let me get an invite link, and then I can whisper you it on Twitch. Whisper. That link should get you in, mate. I've whispered you a link on thingy. Oh yeah, it was City next. Yikes. Oh, the big from Benet, nice. Furlong we're keeping, actually, thank you. Let me ask you this, chat. If I had the opportunity to record something on FC27 significantly early, what would you want that something to be? To like showcase what was new on in the game mode. Would it be kind of showcasing what the transfers do? Would it be showcasing what dynamic overall does? How that interacts with deeper simulation, maybe? I swear Furlong's not up for transfer. Oh, he shouldn't be on the transfer list. I don't remember putting Furlong on the transfer list. With visuals as they happen in real time? What do you mean, ads? Transfers out. Yeah, I could put multiple things in a video, sure. Confirmation that Cinder Walla Igeli will go out on loan to Lazio for the remainder of the season when we get to the January transfer window. That should be good opportunities for growth for him. Alex Palmer we keep accepting bids for, and he keeps turning down contracts for leaving the club. Darnell Furlong, for some reason, was on the transfer list when he shouldn't have been. I didn't want him on the transfer list. I've taken him off the transfer list. We are up into the top half with that win against Aston Villa. We now sit 10th here. But oh God, Benny keeps turning everybody down as well, which is annoying. We do have Manchester City next. So it's not necessarily going to be straightforward to keep the run going. But we are only 2 points off a European spot at the moment. And our ambitions are European football for next season, are they not? So fingers crossed we can keep, over the course of the season, an upwards trajectory. But I do feel like that upwards trajectory might be halted with this next game away from home against Manchester City. Let me print screen some of these. Some of it, like doing a transfer and the full process of doing a transfer is something that I was planning on doing, yeah. How you can buy the dip. Buying the dip is a great phrase, isn't it? Not confirmed yet, is it, Connor? I don't think, unless something's happened in the last few minutes. Hull 2 up at half time. What have the stats look like? United with all of the ball. 8 shots, only 2 on target. Hull have been very efficient with their efforts. Don't write United out of turning that around, though. Who knows how they'll come out in the second half. There's Ryan Maguire, Heaven Shaw, Tielemans. It's Andre Santos, isn't it? And Burmo, Bruno, Dorgu left wing, Cunha up top. Rashford, Šeško, Mainu can all change the game from the bench, can't they? I didn't want to X that, did I? No, Ches. No, you didn't. City's still under Maresca in this save, aren't they, I think? Alan, Foden, Cherky, Doku, Gonzalez. Gonzalez? For now, I guess. Where'd he go? I'm sure I was looking at Eitner a minute ago. Okay. I don't think I changed anything about my starting lineup, do I? Based on the last game. We turned that around quite nicely. Written in the stars. 1,000 miles away. It's a whoosh. I do love those. I wish they'd put those in for other countries as well, not just the Prem. You saw me standing without a dream in my arms, without a love of my own. A whoosh of Kenilworth Road. Meow. Manchester City 4-2-3-1 for them. Gianluigi Donnarumma in goal. Nunez, Gahey, Fadiol O'Reilly, Anderson with Nico Gonzalez, who is rumoured to be leaving in real life. Cherky, Foden, Doku and Haaland. Foden in the starting lineup. Antoine Semenyo relegated to the bench for the time being. City only 1 point and a couple of places above us in the league in these early stages. You anticipate that being slightly larger come the end of the season, but whilst they might be slightly underperforming, we will try and take advantage of that and pick up something. I think just a point would be enough for me here away from home at the Etihad, but I'd obviously be thrilled if we can get it. We have to play well to do so, though, because this is a very good Manchester City side. Every Manchester City side for the last bloody nearly 20 years now has been similarly That's got to be a foul. Hello, Elliot. Welcome in. Just watching the Hull goals from TNT's Twitter account. Oh, yeah. So really good free kick, isn't it, for the second? The first goal's just chaos. But that's absolutely brilliant for the second. Hull's kit looks more like a rugby kit, doesn't it? I know it's obviously a very big rugby city as well. For the first goal, Maguire holding Mazraoui. Don't know. Let me have a look. Not sure if it will show it in the replay. They don't show a replay. I can't quite see it from. Where's Maguire? And Burma's 19, right? Maybe. I do see Maguire holding him as the ball goes in. I think they just got. And Burma just gets in his way. It's odd. Danny put the image of it in the Discord. It's just an instinctive reaction to the guy that's in front of him as the ball comes in. That image doesn't necessarily show exactly what happened. Davis. Okay, never mind. Alright, Sasha Lukic, never mind, can't get in. Nunez with the throw. Cherky. Foden just lays that in front of Nico. That's a great ball. Nunez forward. Offside? Offside. O'Shea. Davis. If they're going to push, like City normally do, and press, we will pick them apart, like we tend to be able to do from time to time in saves. I think it's quite hard to make a side attack very well and also still be defensively solid, just with the way that the gameplay is made. Teams are either really, really solid at the back, or they're really free flowing in attack. But it's very rare that a side is both. Johnston, Kenda. Oh, he's fooled Nico O'Reilly and tempted him into making a challenge there. And Gabby Jesus, against his former team, can't get the shot away. Mark Gahey just manoeuvres him out of the way with physicality. Foden somehow won that header, and we don't get the chance to try and take the lead here. But after 25 minutes, that's as close as either sides have come to even really contemplating take the lead to this point. He says, as Erling Haaland is now on his left foot, now on his right. He's played the pass though. Anderson already on a yellow here. Never mind, someone has taken the lead. It's Ryan Cherky giving Manchester City a 1-0 advantage. Perfect timing, thank you. Curse of the commentator number 17,642. Oh, it's just taken it off Johnson. He was about to, or was in the process of, playing the pass. Oh, Josip, that's unreal. You don't just casually outmuscle Erling Haaland in a hurry. Someone who is in a hurry, though, it's Gio Kenda. Oh, the weight of that would have had to have been perfect to beat Gahey. It wasn't quite. Cool. Oh, piss off. Thank you. Lukic. Florentino. They press well, City. If you can get around it. Oh, they do lose spaces. O'Reilly. Picked off nicely by Lukic. O'Reilly in that half-back role, tucking in centrally. Leaving space for Kenda to try and exploit, but he is quick enough, O'Reilly, to get back into position here. Florentino try and keep the move alive. O'Reilly again tucks in. Great cross. What a goal. That's Giovanni Kinder's weak foot, by the way. Gabi Jesus apologising to the home fans for scoring in front of them as he used to play for them rather than against them for so many years. But that cross is unbelievable. And the movement from Jesus and the header from Jesus as well. That is absolutely top draw. I mean, that's unreal. And you're right, I don't have the squad file active. We restarted the game after we made a couple of changes to something, didn't we? When we took the transfer mod out, I restarted the game and I forgot to reload the kits. So it does still have an EFL badge on the shoulder. Apologies for that. After this City game, I will reload the game and we'll get the Premier League badges back. 1-1 at half time. We love a late first half equaliser at the minute, don't we? I said blue moon. Somebody standing alone. And the kit colours. Kit number colours, yeah, okay. My bad, bruh. I don't have a third kit for Ipswich, so it's just the home and the away. Cherky. Sancho swivels and brings that down. Oh, what an interception that is from Elliot Anderson. Unfortunately for him, we have still come away with it, but that was fantastic defending. Docker doing his business as well. Rashford on at half time. Johnston. I see the run. I am not going to find Jadon Sancho though. Haaland. Cross to Anderson. It's nicely done. City looking dangerous again as they try and pin us in. Look for a goal. Will leave themselves vulnerable at the other end though by doing so. Jesus gets away from Fadiol. And Ciso will look for Jadon Sancho. It's a nice idea, but it's not very well executed. Do Ipswich have a third kit? Have they announced the third kit, Jamie? Doku breaking. That's a great pick out. Foden, Haaland wide, thankfully. Very nearly. Enzo Maresca's side taking a 2-1 lead. Sancho. To Sasha Lukic. Ciso is calling for it. To turn and pass almost in the same action there. Didn't quite get it. Florentino. Oh, Jesus. Oh, what a great ball to Giovanni Kenda that was. It's Foden. He's trying. He's really trying to see me off. Got it off Doku. Oh, giving it back to Doku. Anderson. Oh, Sasha Lukic. That's brilliant. Fantastic defending. Trying to send Sancho away in behind. Mateus Nunes is not so easily done, but Nunes very aggressive in chasing the pass, seemingly. Sancho got it away from him. And then very aggressive in the defending as well. It was weird. I played the pass and Nunes just kind of ran forward and left the space in mind for me to then just exploit with Sancho. Not very intelligent. Florentino. Oh, picked off nicely by Nico. I can't get there with Dara O'Shea. I can't get there with Josip. We can get there with Ali Johnston. Might need to make some changes in this second half or the remainder of it to give us a chance of keeping hold of this 1-1 scoreline, let alone maybe making it 2-1. If I could have just squeezed that away to then work a little triangle to get Gabi Jesus played in again. Square it across to Florentino. Enciso in that space. Again, it's just not quite accurate enough. We're not good enough in the final third in this second half to have earned ourselves really a good chance of extending our winning run. We would, however, like to extend the unbeaten run. But we are just constantly defending now. Haaland went up with an arm there. An advantage was played in our favour. We won't get the chance to make those substitutions now. At least there's no point at this stage with such little time left in the game. But City just keep winning the ball back. And it keeps coming back towards our goal. It's ball or man, but not both at the moment. I don't mind taking a yellow card here or a yellow card there. It means that we get the result. Nico Gonzalez with many in front of him. Doku outside of him. He couldn't make a decision. And as a result, we'll take a point. The unbeaten run continues, even if the winning run is halted. But that's a very good point. Who's Mikel Ladefoged? I'm just showing him in the Lincoln Pompey game. On the 13th of August, they specified that he'll be leaving to an unspecified foreign side for a club record fee. Well, he's at the Lincoln Pompey game, so you can probably put 2 and 2 together there. Transfer will take effect on the 30th of August, and Ladefoged will not play any further matches for VSK. Swedish side got promoted with them. And then has been scoring goals very nicely in the Swedish top flight too. 23-year-old, 6 foot. 6'8"? Fucking hell. He's a big boy. He's a very big boy. Hey, Anuya. Thank you for the follow, mate. I am familiar with Legia Warszawa, yes. Or Legia Warszawa. Not sure how to pronounce it, actually. Liam on a 7 streak, thank you, mate. He definitely ate his vegetables, for sure. Let's go play Brum. Birmingham. Alright. All the bids from Turkey and Poland at the minute. There's Gordon Jabshut. He's already turned down Katowice. Now Aberdeen have bid for Slicker. He's turned down Pogon and Luton already. I wouldn't say Judy's tall for his age, no. He's not short. I'd say he's above average, but he's not tall for his age, no. At that age, that kids fluctuate so much in height. There can be like 3 or 4 year olds that are the same sort of size as Jude is now, but then there is also other 3 or 4 year olds that are fucking monstrous. Genoa nailed the bid for Jack Taylor. What's happened? Oh, sorry. I haven't played in about 3 weeks and there's a massive update all the time. What's happened? I don't know. What was in the most recent update? I'm not sure. Rewind. I don't update my game at the minute. I play it offline so the game isn't updated. So that my mods don't get broken. We need to restart the game. No, I don't need to restart the game. I need to load the squad file, don't I? The fact that have Ipswich got a 3rd kit this year? Doesn't look like it, does it? Home away goalkeeper. No, there isn't a 3rd kit. I bet they made so much fucking money off having that as Dazon's shirt. I presume in the Premier League it will say Maida or Dazon. It won't be the Japanese lettering, but they're probably making bits. Out of that. Right, will rotate for this game against Birmingham? I think it's only fair. They've drawn 1, lost 7 so far, Birmingham. Not having a great time at Premier League level. Fucking Dutch. Did I change anything about this side there? I did, didn't I? Change the left back. What do we do? Put Christian Walton in goal. Furlong, Burrows, Greaves, Diop, Matusiwa. Nunez, Echmeti, Ouattara, Clark, Emerson. Fully changed 11. Oh, and Shimshir. Let's do Shimshir on the left. Sorry, Jack. Maybe Jack Clark at Cam instead. There weren't much changes in the last patch, were there not? With you being February born as well, he's obviously not the oldest in his year. So some kids are significantly older, despite being in the same school year. Still 2-1 Pompey in this one, for the time being at least. 2-0 Hull, 1-1 still between Brum and Bristol City. Millwall 1-0 up against Norwich. Josh Coburn? No, Aconte. Donny Barnsley's 0-0. Luton Notts County's 1-1. That kicked off at half an hour later, 1 o'clock it seems. Bristol Rovers Newport's 1-1. Chesterfield Salford's 1-0. 1-0 Chesterfield still, and Walsall Grimsby's 0-0. Oh no, second half's just underway. We need to kick off. It just said 45 plus 13. Big delays in the County Luton game then. Lineups out for 3 o'clocks. Let's have a look. What are the yellows saying? Team news for this afternoon's clash. Bennett, Perry, Ball, Watts, Heath, Apray, Knight, and Pansy, McLaughlin, Job. So yeah, it's back. It's 5 again, isn't it? Bennett right wing back, Perry, Watts, and Job, with is it? Perry might be playing left back and a full back. Bennett right back, Watts and Job, then Perry at. It depends where McLaughlin's playing. If McLaughlin's playing in a deeper midfield role alongside Don Ball, because some Pansy's there as well. McLaughlin might be playing left full back. Or it's a 3 with McLaughlin and Panzu and Don Ball. And Heath, Apparay and Knight as a... Heath and Knight either side of Apparay maybe. 4-3-2-1 perhaps? Perry. What's Joe McLaughlin? I won't put McLaughlin left wing back. I don't think. I think that's a 4. I think it's a 4-3-2-1. When did you put it in the Discord, Kev? I might not have done. Let me have a look. IRL football. Where's IRL football chat? Oh, it was the one from earlier today. Miguel Aziz. Yeah, that'll do. We nearly kick off today in the National League. Oh yeah. Oh, all the games kicked off early. All the games kicked off at 12:30. Hornchurch have just pulled one back, the 51st. Ryan Innes with the assist for Hornchurch. Christ. Mate, Miggy Aziz in the National League is quite strong, isn't it? Wasn't he at Fleetwood? Was it Morecambe? He was at Morecambe. Arsenal. Lone Spurs at Pompey, Ibiza, Wigan. They went to Atletico Baleares. Pastiana in Greece. Then Morecambe. And now to Carlisle. 2 years for an undisclosed fee from Morecambe. "30 seconds into the second half, nice." Because I was going to say, there's Femi Aziz as well, isn't there? Plays for Millwall. I always get the two confused. Well, not necessarily confused, but my brain automatically always sees Miggy. Be Worthing all over again, yeah. We shall wait and see, huh? It's Josh Murphy at Pompey, right? Jacob Murphy's the one at Newcastle. Josh was at Oxford, I think. We've got a completely changed 11 for this tie. I'll show you ours in a moment if you didn't quite glimpse it there. 4-4-2 for Birmingham. We've got Ryan Allsop in goal at 68 rated. Bright Say Samuel, Christoph Clara, Philip Neumann and Kai Wagner at 76. Max Bird in the midfield alongside Dario Asugo. Yes, that Dario Asugo. Our side looks like that. Walton, Burrows, Greaves, Diop, Furlong, Ouattara, Matusiwa, Nunez, Shimshir, Clark and Emerson. Birmingham have played 8 games in the Premier League so far. They have drawn 1 and lost the other 7. So they'll beat me today now, won't they? It's normally what happens in this sort of situation. We'd love to compound their misery with a strong result of our own. Waiting for the run on the outside from Ouattara, who might just have kept himself onside, and he did. Delivers a decent ball too, but despite challenges with the keeper, Shimshir was never really going to get there ahead of Allsop. We will maintain the 0-0 scoreline in the opening 5 minutes, but I'm hoping to really just batter Birmingham if we possibly can. But you know what the AI is like sometimes when you play against them, when they're a significantly lesser side. Damari Gray back at Birmingham again now. Cross comes in and comfortable for my keeper this time. Oh, I stepped there. I shouldn't have done. Carlos Vicente. Straight into Jack Greaves' face. Diop clears. I think both tried to take a touch there to try and avoid the other getting it. And neither did, so they still got their throw there, Birmingham. Dario Asugo to Marvin Dux. Carlos Vicente again. Stuck out another good ball. Keeper's come for it and claims it again. Quickly out of your feet. Oh, Matusiwa, wake up, pal. Not even remotely alert to what was going on around him there. Birmingham putting on a bit of pressure here, but it's only pressure that's resulted in 2 unsuccessful crosses as opposed to anything actually dangerous. We'll look for Ouattara down the line again this time. Emerson's made a good run. Just a little dink. Well, cross into the keeper's arms is all that's happened in the opening 20 minutes, but it has been pretty full on. 2 crosses apiece, 2 goalkeeper claims apiece. Give me that. Well in Jack Clark. We got the legs. He's got the legs. Has he got the finish? Yep. 1-0 Ipswich. Sorry, Brum. Might be losing again. Is that with default sliders, Kev? Oh, that's on 26, is it? Sorry. I thought you were on about the 27s, the beta save with United that you got going on.
And a goal for Ipswich Town, number 47, Jack Clark. A reminder that foul and abusive language will not be tolerated in the stadium. Thank you.
Shimshir quickly to Burrows. Marcelino Nunez. Was really solid for me in season 1, Marcelino Nunez. But just, unfortunately for him, lost his place in the 11 because Ipswich in real life made some good signings. Emerson looking to power this home at the near post and certainly does so. Birmingham were good enough to get themselves promoted last year via the playoffs. They are not good enough for the Premier League. Always liked Villa more anyways. Oh dear. Is it still 2-0 Hull? Shimshir. Nunez. Clark. Trying to juke behind. That's really poor from Birmingham. Clark out wide. Nunez. Shimshir's going. Shimshir's gone. Couldn't hold on to it. Could win it back though. Has done. Really poor from them. Emerson. Oh look, cross into a keeper's arms. Shesko and Mainu coming on, unsurprisingly. They were the three we isolated as players. What a leap. That could change the game for United, weren't they? Matisiwa. Nunez. Oh. Alright, Carlos, chill. Oh, thank you, mate. He chilled. Jack Clark. Nunez. It's a nice step for the offside trap. Ouattara, man in the middle, and not 3 when it should have been. That's poor from me. Got to finish that opportunity. Dux, Priska, Natsu Vicente. This way, that way, forwards and backwards, over Irish Sea. Our time. Have United actually been really poor? Or they've just been unlucky, like... (3-1) Pompey. Adams. Oh my God, what a finish. 30 yards? No. 25 yards? Adams? Smash. They are unsavable. Bunker again, 3-1 Carlisle. There you go. Not created anything of note. No, it said 13 shots. I think 4 on target and 1 big chance missed, according to the stats. But can't really read too much into stats sometimes, can you? I hate that so much. Nunez, Clark. Yep, it's fine. Can't go anywhere, just recycle it. Keep hold of it. Into the middle. Emerson's on the run. Ah, ball's not good enough. Brilliant, Jacob Greaves. They've only scored 5 goals in their 8 games to their 1 point. This point of the save, or season, sorry, Birmingham City. So they don't get points, don't really get goals either. It's not a great combination when trying to stay in a division, a new division, when you're just gone higher up the hierarchy. Oh, Jesus. We'll mention that again in a different highlight. It's Carlos Vicente. Corner. Vicente with the corner for Birmingham. Burrows with the initial header. Who's going to win that one? Bird does. Diop will get rid. That's not great from Burrows, and he's onside here, Dux. That's why you're bottom, lads. We mentioned earlier that they've only got 1 point from their 8 games. They've also only scored 5 goals in those 8 games as well. And I think you just saw exactly why they've not been scoring goals, didn't you? That's not quite the right angle for Ouattara to race onto that there from Emerson, unfortunately. We've got half an hour to play here. 2-0 up. I'll take Emerson off for Akpom. Take Clark off for Mehmeti and give some more fringe players a bit of first team football. Everyone else on the bench is part of my first team 11, so they'll stay exactly where they are. Chuba Akpom was my top goal scorer last year, wasn't he? But with the arrival of a certain Mr. Jesus, he's not really had much of a look in. And with the potential of Emerson, we've wanted to give him the chance when there has been the opportunity to play someone else. So, unfortunately for Chuba Akpom, it's just paying the price for being that little bit older and having already peaked in his capabilities. I was just going to try and squeeze that to Jack Clark, and Emerson and Clark could have been both on the contributions list as they left the field, but Damari Gray's in at the other end here, and it could be Birmingham trying that. Oh, hello. Trying their best to grab a goal, but their best just isn't even remotely good enough against my second string side. Birmingham City are going to get relegated this season, and it might be with a Derby-esque record low points tally. Oh, that was terrible. So was that. What's the record? It's 11, right? Derby got 11 points. Ouattara. Emerson. Ouattara there again, just avoiding the offside trap. And trying to avoid the defenders. Work back nicely to Matisiwa. Space for Nunez. Lovely movement from Shimshir. The stop, turn and sprint. I just couldn't find the pass, unfortunately. We will, however, get the ball back again. Not sure about that. First touch that time. Nunez with the delivery. Emerson's underneath it. Clara wins the header. And they'll clear it. Birmingham are going to lose. They've not been great. Burrows picked up a knock, apparently, in that aerial challenge as well. But I haven't been able to extend my lead, so fair enough to their defensive unit for shutting up shop. But their offensive unit just really, really, really aren't good enough. We will advance further up the table. They will stay exactly where they are. Rock, bloody bottom. Sorry, gents. But unless you spend 500 million in January on players that would never join you, you're going back to the Championship. Three shots all bloody game. Three, 303 and 503 trains back to Manchester from Hull have been cancelled. Oh dear. They are getting poured on. United fans. Just fucking sign a contract with someone else, would you? Ali Al-Hamdi with a bid from bloody Argentina now. Independiente. He said, thanks for playing me in the last game, boss. Oh, you want new contracts? He only signed last year. Chill, mate. Calmeth, downeth, for noweth. Pogon. Is it Szczecin? Pogon Szczecin. It's the only issue when trying to sell Premier League players to clubs that aren't going to be able to afford the wages they want. I don't know what Jack Taylor's on a week, or Ali Al-Hamadi, or Gray, but they just aren't going to sign for anyone else at the minute, are they? Final match day of the month is going to be West Ham away. They're currently 17th in the table. Let's talk about Sherpen there. Quite intrigued about that. Sherpen at Forest. It's been an exceptional run of form that leaves Ipswich fans questioning the decision to let him go. Does it? I'm intrigued. What has Sherpen done at Forest this season? Team stats. 5 games, 2 clean sheets. I can't say as that makes me super jealous that I don't have him anymore, in all honesty. I'll be intrigued to see what Days and Maida's doing as well, actually, at Spurs. Days and Maida, 3 games, 1 goal in the Premier League. He's not played in the Carabao Cups, not played in the Europa League, and the FA Cup for Premier League sides hasn't started yet. So not a lot of first team football for Days and Maida. How about Jaden Philogene at Manchester United? Up to 82 rated now, so he's really growing well, but only 1 game played in the Premier League, and that'll be a substitute appearance with a 5.8 match rating. Did start, presumably, in the Carabao Cup for them. So that Carabao Cup appearance might have actually been for me, and they're not played in the FA Cup yet, because that doesn't exist, and they're not in Europe, Manchester United, at the moment. Well, at the moment, at this stage, I'm very happy with how our season's going. We'll see where this West Ham result puts us up. But at the minute, Spurs, Arsenal, Everton, Bournemouth is your top 4. Manchester United 14th. Sunderland are not much better than Birmingham at the moment, nor a Crystal Palace. West Ham still haven't won a game. They've drawn 4, lost 5 so far in the 9 games. And make that drawn 5, lost 5. Florentino giving us the lead after a minute. Gabi Jesus giving us the lead again in the second half, but we weren't able to hold on to it. Birmingham lose 3-0 against Sunderland. Oh dear. If you're going to lose heavily to the side that is 19th, Birmingham City are well and truly doomed, aren't they? 10 games, 1 point, Surrey Gents. Our 1 point there, rather than a win, leaves us 9th at the moment. Our goal difference is positive, though. We've only conceded 8 goals in 10 games, and 2 of those just came against West Ham. So 6 goals in 9 games is actually really good. I'm really pleased with the way that this side is developing so far. And we are, 4 points off the top 5 at the minute. 2 points off a European spot still. I'm really confident that this Ipswich side will qualify for Europe next season. What I'm not confident about is any of those fringe players actually signing a contract with someone else. Sorry, Jacob, you did get a game a moment ago to play against Birmingham. I don't know as I'll play you in the game against Southampton in the next episode, though, because Southampton are probably quite decent. But he could play against Palace, to be fair. November is Southampton, Liverpool, Palace before we head into December. We could maybe play Newcastle and Sim, Palace or Saints, and then that would make the next month a little bit more straightforward as well. Regardless, we're having a season that has started as expected, with the promise to get better, which is also what we hoped for without necessarily expecting it. But the improvements we made to the squad are certainly proving themselves so far, aren't they? Do drop the video a like if you're enjoying the saves so far. I'd very much appreciate it. Of course, subscribe to the channel to make sure you don't miss out on any more. Do check the Youth Academy RTG with Brescia. That will have gone live earlier on today as well. But for now, I will see you tomorrow in either of the saves. And video done. Goretzka to Villa is done, apparently, is it? I mean, that'd be a great signing for Villa as far as I'm concerned. Leon Goretzka is built for the Premier League, isn't he? Is that episode 3? I think it's episode 3 of season 2 with Ipswich. It is. Stadium announcer says trains to Manchester are cancelled. Hull fans cheer like they've scored and then sing "You're going home in a taxi. Welcome back football." I think you got that spot on there, Ross. Feyenoord want Alex Palmer. He won't agree a bloody contract with anyone either. Football is so back. Highboard bit for sign for someone else, please. How did Bromley get on match day 1, Reese? Beat Barnsley 1-0. Hmm. £55 a week. Apparently I can't afford that. I do not have the minerals for that, big man. I can't afford it, mate. I don't have the money, so turns out you can't have a new contract. Don Ballard scores for Bristol City again. If these other players are just fuck off, then you could have it, but they're not leaving. Must construct additional pylons. Right, let me go and make my lunch quickly, and then we can gen football and then move on from there, can't we? And record another one. It was a worldie of a goal, was it, for Don Ballard? Don Ballard. We will check it out. I'm gonna need to, I'll pop you on the ball behind me as well, Simon, as an extra apology for not popping you on the end slate for this next episode. I'm just gonna go and get some lunch and then I'll be back and we'll record some more BRB. Play was in the way of the keeper. Right, let's get Gen Football up, shall we? La Liga combined appearances and goals for Atleti players. Is that it? Just 91? Oh, I thought it was going to be well over 100. No. End it already, getting mauled by the Tigers. Jin's not having a great time right now. I guess it's just La Liga, not Europe as well. $210. Aguero? $249. Wow, that's a lot more than I thought. Jesus Christ. It's darts rules, Jim. So 180 max. Let's see, no names please or hints at this stage. Carrasco. 235, fucking hell. So on the quiz. 325, fucking hell. Well done, Hull. $111, Jose Antonio Reyes, there we go. On the move again. Luis Suarez, 99. Trips, 68. Ow. Well, that was fucking dreadful. very much finishable from here, isn't it? I think of maybe a midfielder or a centre back. David De Gea is probably quite a few, isn't he? 57. Oh shit. Okay. I'm keeping Conor Gallagher in the back pocket. Ah, 111 for Courtois is annoying, so I probably could have gone Courtois Gallagher. No. 56 for Gallagher, that's way more than I thought. Okay. Somewhere between 19 and 29. Who was that? Who played a little bit for Atleti? Someone that was on loan there for one season, or someone that signed last year. I can't think of anyone that signed for Atleti last year. Other than I think it's just goals and assists for Atleti, Gin. It's not league wise. Yeah, good, Scott. How are you, mate? Cooled down yet? Somewhere between 19 and 29. Yeah, Courtois would have been like 400. Who was that? There's a defender, not a defender, a defensive midfielder, black guy, that was French but changed his allegiances to like Congo or something. He used to play for Valencia too. Was always a good go-to cheap FUT CDM. It wasn't Congo that he changed his allegiance to. Someone else. I can see his face, but I can't. That's it. Central African Republic. That's exactly what it was, and you know exactly who I'm on about. I can see his face. I can't remember. My brain is telling me it's something beginning with K, but I might be well off with that. Surname is a K, yeah. Yeah, I could picture him. I can't remember his fucking name. Yeah, that's right. I don't mind Curtis giving... Oh, that's weird. YouTube chat's now working. I don't mind Curtis giving me that specific name because that's what I was specifically looking for, that one player. I knew exactly who I wanted. I just couldn't... It's played too many anyway, 74. It's Jeffrey Kondogbia, right? My name is Jeff. Yeah, 16 doesn't help me though, because that leaves me with something that I think 3 to 13 is even more annoying. 19 to 29 gives us like someone that could have had a full season. Close to a full season. Who did Atleti sign last year? Did Amada play for... Thiago Amada played for Atleti, right? 30. You cunt. One too many. Yeah, it's 10 over. Up to 10 over. Such is football, Daniel. Oh, this is the Don Balagar.
Needs support. Does really well to find Cardines. Needs a good cross. It's not a bad one. Oh, what a goal!
Did he just do that?
The top here. But this finish is out of this world. To have the consciousness to even attempt this. Just
Oh my God! Zlatan-esque. What about going all Van Persie? That is...
the ball in, pace on it.
Can you slow it down? Playback speed. Yeah.
But this finish is out of this world. Consciousness
Comes in here.
to even attempt this. Just
Just... He did never do that in a Cambridge shirt, can confirm. 19 to 29. Ah, man. Hints, please. I'm gonna go for hints now because I can't think of anyone else. A player they signed last year just moved within the last 2 weeks to a Premier League club. From Atleti. Who went from Atleti to the Premier League in the last 2 weeks? Luis Sanchez plays left back, left mid. Oh, Ruggieri. There we go. Digne played for Atleti as well, didn't he? My brain telling me Digne played for Atleti? No. Thank you, Jack. Leicester player. Defender. Northern Irish centre-back. Out back at Manchester United. After starting at Manchester United. Oh, hello! Now my name... I know who it is. But my brain has died. I know who it is, but my brain has died. My brain, not Phil, is it? My brain has literally just died. Johnny Evans, fucking hell. You know when your brain just goes, no, you're not having that. My brain just couldn't pull Johnny Evans' name out the back of my head. Inter Milan to Everton, 0506. Oh. Okay. Inter to Everton. 0506 is a long time ago as well. It's not, but put Nikita, it was Rangers. Dutch. Johnny Heitinger? No. Attacker. Dutch attacker for Everton. Dutch attacker for Everton. "20 years ago. It's just trying to get the. I'm just going to click on anything just to get the next clue. Used to play for Ajax. Affelay never played. Affelay's too late for that, right? Was playing in that era, but never played for Everton. A Dutch attacker for Everton from Inter. Other than Johnny Heitinger, I can't think I will put Quali on yet. I can't think of anyone else that. Any other Dutch players for Everton? Will I know the name? I'll know the name. Is this striker or wide man? Thoughts on the sprint are, I wish the rain had come half an hour sooner. Dutch winger. A Dutch winger. Overmars never played for Everton, did he? He might not have even played for Inter. No, he didn't. A Dutch winger. I'm gonna need initials, I think. I have initials, please. He's a Van. Pierre van Hooijdonk. Andy van der Meijden. I wouldn't have got that. I wouldn't have got Andy van der Meijden. Drinking, excessive gambling and drugs. Yikes. Right, let's record another episode, shall we? Where's the phone? Where's the phone? Here's the phone. There's got to be a video printer somewhere, surely. Like some website has to have a video printer, surely. Here you go. Sporting Life. I have a video printer. I'll keep this up. Oh, we were going to put Simon up there, weren't we? Wilson. Oh, no worries, Syke. Catch you later, dude. Thanks for dropping by. You're just about to go on the board for the next episode we record. Enjoy the rest of your weekend, dude. Someone else subscribed today for a bit, didn't they? Was it today? No, it wasn't today. Orbit Junior, thank you for the follow, mate. Let's put you up there. Good timing. I was just looking for another name to put up there. We'll just use you. Cheers, dude. Thank you for the follow. Alright, did I send them? No, I didn't. Oh, there we go. Send successfully. Yeah, good, thank you, Orbit. How are you, mate? Welcome back to the Ipswich Town Save. We are cracking on with Premier League football today. It should be a pretty straightforward episode, really. Saints, Liverpool, Palace, and we'll probably have Newcastle in there as well to make December a bit more straightforward for us to do in the next episode tomorrow. So we'll play Saints, we'll play Liverpool, we'll probably sim Palace because they're down towards the bottom, and then play Newcastle as well. Not sure actually where Saints are. They're not that far behind us actually. Palace obviously having a rather poor season so far. Newcastle 12th, Southampton 11th, and Liverpool 6th. So it makes sense for us to play the 3 that we're playing and sim the one that we're planning on simming. So let's start with Saints. So we're saying thank you to Simon, to Orbit, and to Jamie on the board behind me for your continued support in the YouTube comment section and on stream. Of course, thank you very much for those of you that continue to leave your comments every single video. It really helps with the pushing of the content to new audiences, etc. So thank you for that. Do drop the video a like as well, and obviously subscribe to the channel to make sure that you don't miss out on any more. I might rotate a little bit for Saints, but it does depend on how good they are. Let's wait and see. No, that's not how that works, mate. There is literally no point in having followers for the sake of having followers. Just because you're having a random follower count, say 25 instead of 18, means nothing. Right, Saints look half decent, but we will still rotate a bit. Let's put Shimshir in there. Jacob Greaves has been asking to play a bit more, so we'll give him a game. Put Nunez in again. And we'll go Akpom. Okay. Atibolu's been alright. Nothing spectacular, but not terrible. Charles finished second in the sprint, Jen. I think Lewis was 5th, maybe? Lewis might have been lower than 5th. And 7th. And before he was 6th. It was George from Charles, from Lando, from Antonelli. Ferrari can't lose to Hull, no. They can lose to McLaren, though, who are similarly coloured to Hull, so don't write it out. Your day could still get worse. At least it's only the quali today, not the race. Ah, shit. You hadn't thought that, had you? It might have been Piastri in 5th, actually. Where did Lewis finish in the sprint, chat? Saints are actually half decent. They got some relatively high quality players in there. Aaron Ramsdale, Sugawara, Nathan Wood, Harwood Bellis, Wellington, Yanda and Downs, Edozie, Azaz, and Fellows with Kyle Larin up top. It's basically 74 to 77-ish, their range, which is effectively where we were last year. Saints are kind of a year behind us in terms of their development, really, with how the quality of their squad is developing. We, this season, have obviously pushed on from mid-70s to late 70s and 80. We've not yet got anyone that's 81 rated, I don't believe, at this stage. But on paper, it's a game we should be winning. I have made some changes, as you might imagine, considering Southampton aren't the strongest. Shimshir starts. We've also got Jacob Greaves back in because he was asking to have some more football. get this into Enciso here and just slow it down a little bit to ensure we don't lose out on the ball. Akpom is also up top here in this one as well, although he's going to have his work cut out against the Southampton backline. I think everybody that I could put up top would have their work cut out against the Southampton backline. So we've gone with the more physical approach of Akpom rather than the more technical approach of Gabby Jesus, and we'll see if I've made the right decision or not. Ah. Hello, Tom. Please don't, Tom. That was terrible, Tom. Ah, pause. A dozy. Thank you. Ah, it was supposed to go forwards and it's gone sideways. Good! 1-0 Southampton. It's a good finish from Carl Larin, but he should never have had the chance. I tried to play this forward to Enciso and it's gone over there. So I was trying to angle it away from the man that was in front of me into the space to the left of Enciso. And it's gone, oh, you want to play it left? No, actually, as it happens. Alright, 1-0 Saints. Ciso. Out to Kenda. Ciso's arriving again. Here he is. Little offside trap works every time against me. I don't know why. Nunez. Can't get around the man. Azaz. Sugawara. Worried about that ball around the corner in a minute, but we've stopped it for now. Here it comes. Greaves does get there ahead of Fellows and will clear it too. That's excellent from Jacob Greaves. And that will keep us in possession too. Lovely turn by Nunez. Come on then. Let's get it forward. Oh, it's a lovely touch by Akpom. The angle on it is perfect for Enciso. Oh, who's done everything but get the finish. He even turns inside the defender really nicely and then just needs to find that far corner, but can't. Well up Giovanni. Enciso. Shimshir looking for Akpom over the top. He's just on his heels. Not ready for it. Well up Shutalo. I really like Josip Shutalo. He's been brilliant so far. Absolutely no problems with him whatsoever. Enciso. Shimshir is there. I'll look for him now. Ah, he's beaten one, but Sugawara's in the way for the two. 34th minute. It's still 1-0 Southampton. It's a great cross. Never mind. No worries, we've seen a bit. Johnston, Lukic, Nunez go all the way out this way. Gio Kenda. Lift it. Oh, timing. Absolute perfection. Chuba Akpom. Yep, that'll do. They've played an offside trap a few times. And I think the defender has tried to step there as I've played Akpom through, but he's just not quite timed it right. Keep an eye on him. I'm not sure whether he has stepped, whether he's just been caught on his heels as Akpom spins in behind him. But it's Chuba's first Premier League game of the season, and it's taken him less than a half to score his first Premier League goal of the season. Sorry, Mr. Ramsdale. Level.
And a goal for Ipswich Town. Number 29, Chuba Akpom.
Azaz. Azaz. Fellows. Know where you want to go, and I'm going to stop you doing it. Please let me break. Please let me break, ref. Please let me break. It's Gio Kenda. Looking for Akpom. Akpom! Akpom! Oh! Got to score that. We've got to go in at half time in front. We haven't, and it's frustrating not to have. Yeah, I've heard good things about Apollo. I've never used him and rarely play against him, but he does grow well, doesn't he? It's like the early 80s. Oh, nice. Aaron. Yanda. Casper to Sugawara. Little fake turn has sold the defender. Here they come again. Finazaz. Willian Nunez. Oi! Oi! Ooh. Oh, brilliant. Big save, Atabolu. That's huge. Thank you, mate. I needed that. Lukic. Enciso. Kenda's coming. When Gio's in full stretch or at full pace, you give him the ball, lay it 5 yards in front of him, and he will get there first. Pass, on the other hand, looking for Chubrakpom. Not so good from me. Adozi. Nice little 1-2. Lukic doing well to break up the play. Lukic is just as good as anyone in the team in playing the slightly more defensive role. Oh, why did Enciso not keep going there? Thank you. Well, we could still. Sasha Lukic. Nunez, drill it. Akpom. Out wide to Adozi? Adozi's there, winger chase. You're not getting it to Adozi. Casper Yanda. Can't quite get there with Nunez. Flynn Downs. Oh, beautiful. Adozi's done brilliantly. That's unreal footwork. And then Azaz has done the same. And, oh, they've squared it. Just as I was calling the keeper out, Kyle Larin gives Southampton a 2-1 lead. That's all about the skill of their attackers. Brilliant from Adozi. And the man he gave it to did really well too. 8 in 11 for Kyle Larin now. That little scoop turn as well from Azaz. It's so good. Ah! Okay, we're behind again. Yeah, Zandvoort's not going to be on the calendar anymore, is it? Get there. Well in. It's brilliantly done by the Saints man. Well in, Shimshit. Try and keep it away from him. Akpom in the middle. Making moves. Just didn't fancy the ball to him. Didn't fancy the angle I had for the ball to him in Ciso. Looking for Kenda. Oh, it's not the turn I wanted. It's not the skill move I wanted. Still could find him though. Gio Kenda. That's at the keeper. I was looking for the corner. Didn't find it. I get lucky, really, with that finish. It wasn't particularly good enough. But it has found its way into the back of the net. And it is Giovanni Kenda that scores. It's well worked in the end. Is it just sheer shot power? Oh, it's those awkward ones that are kind of just right next to the keeper's side, their flank. It's really difficult to save that sort of shot. Kenda equalises, and we've 14 plus stoppage to go to try and get a winner. I probably should have made this change before we took the kick-off, but I'm going to bring Emerson on for Akpom. It's probably the only change I'm going to make right now. In fact, no. I am also going to bring Jadon Sancho on at cam. I don't know who'll get pole, quite frankly. I didn't think Mercedes would be that strong here, but George Russell pulled out a great lap in sprint quali. Liam Lawson hasn't been as good in the Red Bull as I thought he might be. Davis, Shimshit. Oh, that's poor. Some fellows and Azaz trying to get Sasha Lukic, but wanted to give me everybody but. That's why I wanted Sasha Lukic. Pom. Turns and runs like a bloody freight train. It's the only reason why in those sorts of situations he doesn't work, which is why we've gone for Emerson and Gabby Jesus so far this season. In most situations, that's actually potentially cost them a good ball into Finn Azaz there. They had the chance to really cut us open there, Southampton. They haven't been able to take it. And Ciso looking to get away and get Gio Kenda racing in behind again. I just said something negative about Chuba Akpom. I could be about to say something very positive about him again in that when he does get through, he tends to score. We're going to win! For the first time today, we take the lead. And they don't have long to try and get it back. Just 60 seconds plus stoppage. Sorry, Mr. Akpom. In fact, let me do this. You can stay on the pitch for the rest of the game. You've earned that. And let's not ruin Sancho's potential growth by taking him off either for giving, because he'll end up with a rubbish rating. Let's just leave it as it was. We'll take those. Thank you very much indeed. They're going to give it a go, Saints, to try and get that equaliser before the end of the game. Out we go, please, Nunez. Well done. Ref, thank you. Oh, I'm not sure we deserved that, but we've gotten it, and we're very, very pleased with it. A 3-2 win against Southampton. We do like a late goal in a half at the minute. In the last episode, it was more at the end of the first half. Very pleased with one at the end of the second on this occasion. Liverpool next. I think the stars on the back of the shirt, Jin, are for all the major trophies that Ipswich have won. They did an FA Cup and UEFA Cup double in 1978. And I'm not sure what the other one is. Let's have a look at their major honours list. They won the English First Division, effectively the Premier League, in 61-62. They also won the FA Cup and the UEFA Cup. It wasn't a double. For some reason, I thought the FA Cup and the UEFA Cup was a double. It wasn't. They won the FA Cup in 77-78 and the UEFA Cup in 80-81, and then won the English First Division in 61-62. So that'll be their 3 stars, 3 major honours. Exeter 1, Accrington Stanley 0. Jack Fitzwater after 2 minutes, courtesy of the video printer. None of them are going to actually accept bids to go anywhere, are they? Let's just keep breaking down with everybody. The lap times are quite slow, aren't they? I guess the rain will have washed away quite a bit of grip, wouldn't it? I just can't, Tuber, I'm sorry. Shows the right time to come and speak to me, hasn't it? After scoring 2 goals that win us a game, but don't think it's the one. Concert talks breakdown. Contract talks breakdown. Contract talks breakdown. This is why the transfer mod was needed. Hopefully 27 will be different. Fucking better be. Ready? Transfer talks breakdown. 1, 2, 3. Norris goes fastest. Piastri's coming round to cross the line in a moment. It's only Q1, obviously. Piastri goes top for now. Ipswich. Raheem Diaz. Shake, yeah, fine with that. Callister, come on now. I mean, look, Akpom just scored 2 goals. I have to play him, right? I think that's only fair. Air had a man sent off. I see the whoosh. Burton 1, Leicester 0. Matthew Dennis 5 minutes in. Oh dear, Reese. Charlton lead West Ham. Wolves lead Preston. Crawley lead Rochdale. Southampton are 1-0 up against Stoke. Huddersfield 1-0 up against MK Dons. Just watching F1 to avoid the pain of Leicester, yeah. A bet on RTG on 27 will be very good, Curtis. They're probably the club that I'm going to do it with if we don't do a German side. Oh no. Well, Aston Martin was supposed to be making big strides. They are not. Hansa Rostock. Are they dry league, Curtis? It's for money, Jack. I can understand that. Who've they got? Liverpool in a 4-2-3-1 here. Alisson will start in goal for them at 88 rated. Frimpong, Xhaka, Van Dijk and Kerkez, McAllister, Gravenberch, Brahim Diaz on the right-hand side with Wirtz and Kakpo on the left. And then Isak through the middle. Ekitike is on the bench for them. Or should be anyway. The only change to my usual 11 is that Chuba Akpom has maintained his starting spot from the last game after that match-winning brace. I couldn't bring myself to throw Gabby Jesus back in when Akpom has played one game, scored 2 goals and definitively, absolutely definitely been the sole reason why we won that game against Southampton. It's just too unfair to take him out. Whether he plays well enough in this game against Liverpool to warrant keeping it either for the full 90 or for the next game against Palace, I am unsure. I think, to be honest, against Palace, regardless of whether he scores a hat-trick here or not, for the simmer against them, I'll be playing the higher-rated Gabby Jesus. I didn't have time to square or to clear that before Diaz stole it off me again, but thankfully side netting. Mansfield at London Road. Lewis off. Yeah, Borough should win that. Tuber's up well. And Cisse does really nicely. Looking for Jadon Sancho up against Jeremy Frimpong. Not going to do him for pace. Not really going to be that obvious to do him for agility either. Just trying to work this. As best I can. Wirtz. Well in. Ali Johnson. Florentino. Enciso. Just waiting for Kerkez to narrow up a little bit there to allow Tio Kenda to get in. And he is in. And that's hit Xhaka square in the face, not on the arm, to run the risk of a penalty. Strength from Cody Gakpo. Florentino's got some of his own. Not strong enough, evidently. Isak. Wirtz. Isak. That's poor from Alexander. Got to be better than that, mate. 20 minutes in. Still 0-0. Akpom played in. Take time. Lukic. Here's Akpom. Alright, Verge. Chill, mate. Frimpong. Great run. Does dig the cross out. Shutalo. And now away. Akpom. Enciso's going. Keep going, Julio. Ah, Frimpong. Yeah, about that. Bit quick is the Dutchman, isn't he, really? Yikes. That's Brahim Diaz well in. Tara O'Shea. This is starting to get end-to-end now, isn't it? Time that for Sancho. Well in Xhaka, Jesus. And Frimpong's a bit quick again. Jesus. Has Xhaka got interception play style plus? Because that was phenomenal. Florian Wirtz. Ah. Okay. And there's someone arriving. No, he's not going to use him. No, he is going to use him. McAllister. Gakpo saved by Atabolu. Woof. Wirtz delivers well. Xhaka over the bar. Everton at home to Palace. Forest home to Leeds. Borough away at Blackburn. Just gone 1-0 up as you were typing. Wolves, Preston at home. Wolves are winning. Exeter at home to Aki Stanley and Posh. Exeter's 2-0. 5 returns, 6-10. That'd be nice. That'd be bloody lovely, that. Lukic. And Cisse. Tio Kenda. Nicely done. Palm. Get there. Jadon Sancho. Yeah, alright. I mean, he's broken in behind brilliantly. I'm not going to have the time to bring that down. And it did bounce awkwardly. That's not ideal, but worth a go from Jadon Sancho. Looks like we're probably going to be scoreless at the break. Yeah, pace with Patreon for a year, you're not wrong. And half time. Cambridge sold out their away allocation at Bromley today. See what else have we seen? Watford won up against Wrexham. Sarmiento for Blackburn. Anything else of note? Barnet won up against Shrewsbury. Orient won up against Wigan. Patrick Wimmer scores for Hoffenheim. 3-0 up. 45th minute against Erzgebirge. Oh, they announced 4 million sales of First Light, did they? Very nice. Still haven't watched that playthrough yet. Still need to watch that playthrough. Ah, balls. Just kind of opened up the space for him to get into there. Perfectly weighted to keep it away from Akpom and Lukic there to find Wirtz. It's not a foul. I'm just too strong for him. Gakpo and Wirtz stood over this. It looks like it's going to be Cody. It is, and Atabolu tips it over the top. I'm going to take this short. They are. Wirtz to Frimpong. Tried to cross it on his left, intriguingly. Off Dara O'Shea's arse. Wirtz whipped this into the middle this time. And Xhaka heads wide again. What was the final Carlisle result for Kev? Did it stay 2-1 or 3-1 in the end? Lukic. Oh, piss. I've just run straight into Ryan Cranberg there. Well in. Shutalo. And Ciso comes to pick up the loose ball. Trying to isolate Milos Kerkez with Tio Kenda's pace. And deliver a ball for Akpom to flick this home. But Xhaka been so good so far. Jeremy Xhaka is not that highly rated, like 78, something like that. Shutalo on paper is better, but Xhaka's been a demon back there so far. I turned away there. He might be in trouble here. I think technically that might have been from behind. So Alexis McAllister is just a yellow. Whether you'll see the turn here. No, not. Well, kinda. So it's almost through the back of Enciso there. That wasn't great, and you can see that the manager was trying to make that point as well. Not got the pace on this. Gio Kenda apparently could take a decent free kick. It's so far out. Let's not. There's no point. It's so far out. It's just not going to work. Enciso from here though, forcing Allison into a big dive, but a big dive that gets there. Sainz, Alonso, Stroll, Behrman, Bottas, Checo out. 4-1 win in the end for Carlisle. Xhaka had a really good game for Liverpool in pre-season the other day, right? Max P12. It's fine. It's just Q1. All you got to do is get through, right? All you gotta do is get through. Xhaka number 97, apparently so. Cardiff won up against Derby. Port Vale won up against Tranmere. Swindon won up against Cheltenham. Rotherham 1 up against York. Oldham 1 up away from home against Colchester. I'll keep the video printer up here so I can see chat and the video printer. Could save that one. Isak. Kirkes in behind. Ali Johnson's not going to get there. Gakpo, nobody wants to go with it. Oh, it's just dangled. Get out. Hoi, that was close. Tuba's going to come short for this and get to it. This might open up for us. Jadon Sancho around the corner. Oh, what a toe in from Alexis McAllister. If he gets that wrong, he's off for a second yellow. It's brave to go for it. And it's perfect execution as well. Reaching and getting to it. Isak hasn't had the opportunity to do much in this game so far. I was going to say he hasn't done much, but he's not had the chance to. We've not really used him. Wirtz has seen a lot of the ball. So's Cody Gakpo on the flank, but Isak through the middle, not so much. So Kenna just can't get past. Kirkes at fullback. I think Enciso for Jesus at cam. Try and liven things up a little bit there. I might do Emerson for Akpom as well, actually. Add a bit more pace into the front line. Well in, Florentino. Quick ball through to Akpom. Is he going to score immediately after being potentially substituted off again? The answer is no on this occasion. Isak wins that header. That's loose though. Forward it comes again. And Ciso. Oh, he's offside. Balls. Blackpool take a 1-0 lead against Stockport. What did Gabby just do? I just saw the thing that said... He just said, what the fuck am I doing there? Wrexham equalise against Watford. He's about 3 minutes behind this video printer at the minute. Ipswich 1-0. Oh, it's a goal. Who've Town got? It's Emerson. Nice. Who've Town got on opening day? Can't remember off the top of my head. My brain's telling me Fulham, but it's wrong. Oh, Sunderland. Oh, I put Sunderland players in my fucking FPL, didn't I? It's only Enzo Lefebvre. I've got Enzo Lefebvre in my FPL. To be fair, has 3 bonus points already, Enzo Lefebvre, and I'm not entirely too sure what for in 23 minutes. So I might have pressed the wrong button somewhere. CK off the bench here now for them. And Gakpo and Kirkes forward again. It's a great ball. Keeps. It's Dar O'Shea that's there. This happened in another save as well. I can't remember whether it was another game as well. I can't remember whether it was this save or the Brescia one. But I pressed Y to call the keeper out. And it's registered it as me asking O'Shea to do a through ball with his head. Take nothing away from Frimpong's header in the finish. Again, he's executed that very well. But I've called Atabolu out there to come and get the ball. And it's just made Dar O'Shea go for a header instead. We're going to lose to Liverpool. We don't deserve to lose to Liverpool. But unfortunately, that is what's going to end up transpiring here. That is unfortunate, to say the least, and slightly unfair, but that is video games, isn't it? That's a great ball to Ekitike. Oh, it's the touch is unbelievable. Ekitike going solo, trying to throw bodies in front of him. They find McAllister, who hits the outside of the post. Deary me. Let's get this forward and forward quickly. Sancho looking for Emerson. Trying to isolate Xhaka. Tuck it back for Gabby Jesus. Looks for, Gio Kenda again, but can't get it to him this time. 4 minutes added on at the end of the game. I'm entirely too sure why 4 minutes have been added on for this fixture, but it's not going to be to our benefit, unfortunately. We are going to lose this game by 1 or 2. It might yet be 2. Brahim Diaz by 1, and one that I didn't deserve to concede. That sucks. Palace next. No, guys, I don't have any gameplay mods. It's very rare that I get 4. It's normally 1 or 2 for me as well. We were above Liverpool. They are not anymore. So the board have come to me here to talk to me rather sternly about Emerson's wage. I have tried to offer him a new contract, but I don't have the funds to meet his expectations. We try to avoid discontent with this squad for obvious reasons. We ask you to resolve the dispute now as soon as possible. I have tried to offer him a new deal, lads. And I'll try again and see if he'll maybe be a bit more open to agreeing something this time. But he wasn't last time. Although last time I did offer him an important role rather than rotation. So he might be willing to accept lesser wages. No, he's not. He's gone straight back in at 58,000 again. Which I just can't afford, pal. I take the signing, but I can either take the signing bonus all the way down, and then take the wages as far up as I can. 52,447. I'm very lucky. We have been able to assure Emerson's future at the club and avoid the board getting very, very angry with me. I can take him off the transfer list now. Actually, I hadn't had any bids for him, but he put himself on the transfer list. I have how much remaining in my transfer budget? Like 20 quid. Yeah, budget change minus 100%. You don't say. The golden boot race looks quite good though, doesn't it, at the minute? 8 goals, 8 goals, 8 goals, 8 goals, 8 goals, 8 goals. 7, 7, 7, 7, 7. Blimey. Found this last year in the Premier League as well, actually. Lots of goals going in for lots of different teams. We've got Crystal Palace to come. I honestly, Issa, unless you're going to accept something that is less than what you're currently on, you're not getting a new deal. Everybody I try and sell at the minute just rejects contracts from everybody else, which is why I'm having the funds issues in the first place. Humphreys now. They've turned down maybe 7 or 8 deals each. Match day, Palace away from home. Palace are not having a good season. They were in the relegation zone. Oh, sorry, it's not Palace away from home. It's Palace at home. We win. Enciso and Gio Kenda. Lukic picks up a knock and had to come off. That's not ideal. How long is Sasha Lukic going to be out for? Please don't be too long. Sancho's grown and peaked. 5 weeks with a jumper's knee. Heard of tennis elbow. Jumper's knee I'm not so familiar with. But that's Sasha Lukic out for a while. Regardless, time to go and play Newcastle. That has put us up into 6th, that victory. I'm not sure if we played a game more than everybody else. We played a game more than some below us. If only we'd have been able to hold on for that point against Liverpool as well and not gotten that ridiculous goal against us. It is what it is. We've dropped to 7th now that everyone's played that game. Villa have bid for Diop. AC Diop just isn't playing for me at the minute. And if I have a go-to second centre-back that I need, it's going to be Jacob Greaves. I'm open to doing this because Diop wasn't amazing for me last year. He's also kicking off about his wage that I can't improve. So if I can get a bit of money for him and sell him, then fantastic. Then I can afford to just do whatever I need to in January as well, wage-wise with other players. I need to take Emerson off the transfer list now. We get a bid for Alex Palmer. Celtic might be able to afford his wages, although I thought Freiburg or Valencia would be able to afford his wages as well. It's getting a bit chaotic at the minute off the pitch. Things on the pitch is still going well enough, though. He has taken Emerson off the transfer list for me. Thank you. I don't remember doing that manually. Slicker rejects another transfer or contract offer from someone else. Katowice, he's not going to. Good. Continually can't sell anyone. So I wasn't getting bids with the mod, and now I am getting bids without the mod, but people aren't accepting the contracts. Oh! Okay, Newcastle away then to end the day. Now Ollie Skip sent off for Leicester. Christ. (2-0) and a man down at home against Burton. Derby equalise against Cardiff. Plymouth take the lead against Wickham. Wrexham equalise against Watford. I've completely forgotten about qualifying above me. Yeah, Max at risk at the minute. So similarly, Liam Lawson, who's only 4,000ths off Max. Bortoletto and Lindblad faster than both the Red Bulls. Fucking 4-2-4, I hate that. Put Basu Toure in again. He was very good against us, wasn't he? Dedic. Let's put Warnacek in. Yeah, it's always very tight at Zandvoort, isn't it? So, very good circuit for keeping everything or everybody close together because it's such a short circuit as well. Not a very long lap, is it? It's not great for overtaking though, Zandvoort. Even with this era of car. Because it's so twisty-turny still. There's not many opportunities to overtake. We saw that in the sprint. We've seen it for years. Really fun track to drive, but not necessarily the track to have a lot of overtaking action without, obviously, the inclement weather that could change things. Right, let me go for a quick toilet break then before we have this game against Newcastle, before Q2 finishes. And then take it from there. BRB. course Max just goes and pops it P3, a couple of tens off. It's just what he does. McLaren looks strong there, don't they? Dover 1 up, great news for Connor. Derby 2-1 down now. Sunderland equalised against Ipswich. Nilson Angulo's not a name I recall hearing. York equalised. Blackpool 2 up. Angulo. Apparently it's a good free kick. Forest, presumably, Guz. Shrewsbury equalised against Barnet. Never mind, Western-super-Mare equalised against Dover. Sorry, Connor. Let's play ball. Close the window. One nil Everton. Who scored, Daniel? Up the toffees. Carlo Ancelotti and James Rodriguez at Everton was mad. Still 4-2-4, Newcastle United, very aggressive. Lucas Hornatek in goal for them, continuing. New signing Dedic at right back. Chow, Botman and Lewis Skelly at left back. Joelinton and Jacob Ramsey. Alanga, Voltamada, Wissa and Bazumana Torre, who ripped me apart in the first game against Newcastle last season when Eddie Howe was still here before Yesel took over in this save. Johnston down the line immediately for us. Gabby Jesus is restored back to his usual starting lineup spot. Obviously had to make a couple of changes for the injury and then subsequent stamina issues for a handful. So we're not at maximum capacity for this one, but as close to it as we'd need to be to still be able to get the best possible result, I think. Looking for Kenda in behind, who's going to get there under control, edge of the box actually. Here is Mehmeti, who just can't quite get it under his spell. Leicester pull one back through Wes Burns. Here's Voltamada. Wissa, Ramsey. Oh, extra man. You've got to be kidding me. You've got to be kidding me. Bazimana Traore. Torre even, not Traore. Effort off the post. And of course it goes straight back to him to immediately diving header into the back of the net. And it actually comes off his shoulder. Life. Alright, 1-0 Newcastle. Krug scores for Werder Bremen. Scott Pollock scores for Oxford City. Gabby's won that back very well. Not entirely sure how he's done that. If I can get this right, which I haven't done. Of course not. Florentino wins the header. Little chest forward to Nunez. Through, would have been really nice through that gap. Joelinton, Ramsey. Still struggling. Florentino, Mehmeti. Oh, Jesus Christ, Jacob Ramsey. Langer. I'll get that. Q3 underway. There's Mr. Toure again. Oh, it's a great cross. It's a top save from Atabolu. Very, very good save at full stretch. Newcastle's 4-2-4 just plays better than anyone else's. It must be something to do with roles or personnel, but whenever we come up against the 4-2-4, normally it's not this difficult. But for whatever reason, this Newcastle squad are unbelievably perfectly set up for it. And they just tear me apart every time. Roll the man. That's not rolling, is it? That's just walking straight into him. 1-0 Magpies still. Strugs. Millwall are 3 up against Norwich. That's terrible from Norwich. McLaughlin's had to come off for Cambridge. We've had 7 shots. They've had 1. Cambridge with over 70% possession as well. No goal yet though. Rory's obviously thrilled that we're losing. Yeah, they've got Cambridge down as a 3-back with Pelirada Kampanzu as a left wing-back. We've brought Saleh on for McLaughlin as well, so presumably Saleh Kaiko will play left wing-back and Pelirada will move into the middle. Q3 underway, 10 minutes to go. Potential rain last 5 minutes of session, so it's all about getting your first lap in then, isn't it? Verstappen's still trying to warm his tyres up. Probably going to be the first lap that makes the difference then, isn't it? Antonelli's first across the line, start of that. Start a flying lap anyway. Oh, I can't believe their goal. So annoying. Ramsey and Wissa. Thank you. And away. First time nicely done. Kenda, just knock that back. Kenda's going again. Jesus on the shoulder of Botman. Jesus in behind here. And Gio Kenda, there goes my first time shot opportunity. Oh, I read that and still couldn't get there. And now here come... Never mind. Newcastle with Alanga. Just electric defending from Newcastle. That's a sharp turn by Alanga. Ramsey. Well in. And away. And Mehmeti. Just trying to draw defenders out of their position. It's a lovely ball into Marcelino Nunez. Who just can't keep hold of it. Oh, it's so frustrating at the minute. Half time. Ref. It's half time, ref. Thank you. Yeah, alright, thank you, Alec. How are you, mate? Leclerc goes P4. Lindblad and Hamilton the last two to finish the lap. Hamilton's 7/10 down through the first two sectors, so he's either well off the pace or has made a mistake somewhere. Lindblad goes 8th. So the minute, I think Hamilton's probably going to be absolutely nowhere here. It's going to be 7th surely for Lewis Hamilton. Sorry, 8th, yeah. So after one run with rain on the way, it's Norris, Russell, Piastri, Leclerc, Antonelli, Verstappen, Lawson, Hamilton, Lindblad, Bortoletto. What's the rain supposed to look like tomorrow for Zandvoort? Let's have a look. BBC weather. Zandvoort, Netherlands. No. Just overcast. Lots of rain next week. Lots of thunderstorms next week. We've got lots of those as well, actually, don't we? Nottingham, yeah, thunderstorm next week for us too. Wednesday and Thursday, my 2 days off this week, where I've got Jude all day. It's thunderstorms both days. Fan-fucking-tastic. Sam just tagged us in a picture on Discord. Rain in 1 minute, apparently. Lots of people on an outlap right now. Piastri and Russell vying for track position at the minute. Looks like Russell's going to try and make an overtake, but Antonelli's not going to let him. They're actually racing on the outlap. They're still racing. Hamilton coming out now on a brand new set. Depends how heavy that rain is going to get. Russell's now backed off. No, that's Antonelli. It's raining already, is it? Russell has backed off. Antonelli currently P5. Let's just watch these final runs of Q3 before we go again. There's a big pina colada festival going on in town. Pina Colada Festival. Wel voor. Pina Colada Festival, Northwich. Shout out Northwich, Victoria. Christ. Everyone's shit Hawaiian shirts are out in force. Antonelli goes fastest by half a tenth. Norris then retakes P1 by a tenth and a half. Russell goes second ahead of Antonelli. That's huge. Piastri about to cross the line. Stays fourth. So it's McLaren, Mercedes, Mercedes, McLaren. Lawson stays seventh. A tenth behind Max. Lindblad's backed off by the looks of things. It looks rather slow. No, he's alright. Already, he's going to be... Hamilton at the minute is behind Bortoletto. Yeah, Lindblad stays 10th. Hamilton at the minute 9th behind the Audi of Bortoletto. It's absolute carnage. Your brother's there with his missus. I've only been to Northwich once for football. Once? Once. I'm sure we've only played Northwich once. Andy Parkinson, a 1-0 win, I think. It might be in Felino Jardim. This is like 2005, I think. I think our first game in the conference was Northwich away. Leclerc is 4 tenths down through 2 sectors. Currently on course to either better his time but stay where he is, or maybe sneak ahead of Max. Depends how good his final sector is. Leclerc does go ahead of Max. Leclerc 5th, Max down to 6th. Lewis through 2 sectors is actually going faster than the Leclerc right now. Lewis could be going from 9th to 5th at the minute, depending on... Bit of a snap on exit. The hairpin. I think Lewis is probably going to go 6th here. No, 5th. Goes ahead of his teammate. So it's McLaren, Mercedes, Mercedes, McLaren, Ferrari, Ferrari, Red Bull, Red Bull. Audi RB. Andy Priest rings a bell, yeah. Why does Andy Priest ring a bell? No. No, I don't know Andy Priest. Andy Priest rings a bell for some reason, but I don't recognise him. Played one game for Northwich 3 years after he previously retired. 2009 to 2012, no. We played him before that. We must have played him a couple of years in a row. which is the one that I remember then? Maybe it was 07-08. Might have been 07-08 or 08-09 then, I remember. 9th of August, it must have been 08-09. First one. I remember it being first match day of the season, so yeah, it must have been this one. Match report. Filino Jardine with the goal, yeah. So it was that one I remember. 08-09. So it's just pre-Andy Priest, I think. Manager was... Oh, Dino Marmari was manager. It was when Brabin was in charge. We got to the playoff final that year and fucking lost it for the second year in a row. Yeah, Andy Parkinson. Unbelievable, Jeff. Good times. Blue Square Premier times. Blue Square Premier days are like Barclays Premier League days. Northwick Victoria's main stand got donated to FC United. Well, that's intriguing. Northwich don't exist anymore, right? They fold. Did Northwich fold? Martin Foyle, fucking hell. I remember Martin Foyle from York, I think. (1874) Northwich. Midland Premier. So they're in the same division now. 1874 Northwich and Northwich Victoria are in the same division. No. Northern Premier League. Division 1, was it Premier? I don't fucking know. I've not heard of Witton Albion and Barnton. I've got Soccer Saturday on above me again now. I've not had a shot yet in this second half. I need to be a little bit better if we're going to get a result here against Newcastle. O'Shea, how's your touch? Not great. Piss off, Nick. Volta Messi. Through that gap. Run, Gabby. It's not a great ball. Up against Chow. beats him. I couldn't commit to going either which way, so in the end I did nothing. I'm going to have to take Nunez off as well. It's going to get booked. It's going to get sent at this rate. Put Greaves in there, why not? Don't really want to play Jack Taylor, to be honest. How's the bet looking, Jack, at the minute? Wissa and Toure. Might be a goal kick. It's a corner. Substitutions made by both sides, I think. Yeah, Toure's off for Harvey Barnes for them. And Nunez is off. Oh, that's a really poor ball. Nunez is off for me for Jacob Greaves, who comes on at CDM. So you need to move Greaves to the other of the two CDM spots, because at the minute Greaves is the one that's going to push forward, and I'd rather it were Florentino Perez that were pushing forward at this rate. It's not going to end up being a great game for us, this, I don't think. I am struggling to see a way for us to get back into this one. It was close, nearly gave that straight to Johan Wissa. I just can't break down their four. They've got no midfield, but their back four are just so solid. Oh, no, I turned the wrong way. I thought I'd try... The defender didn't end up getting in front of me. I thought the defender was going to get in front of me, so I tried to turn back away from him. He ended up kind of almost getting stuck on me a little bit. And in the end, I would have been in if I'd have just turned towards goal. Florentino Mehmeti looking for Gabby Jesus. It's an unbelievable interception by Malik Chow. With less than 25 to go now. It's just not going my way. It's just not going my way. Please, do something for me, game. Gift me something. Oof. It's nice from Malanga and Dedic. Early cross. Picks up Harvey Barnes at the back post. He goes for a powered shot. Ends up going over the top because Atabolu is able to tip it. It's all Newcastle still. Every time I get forward, I'm just not convincing enough in front of goal. It's an important challenge. Someone stay down on the floor there. Are we picking up? We are. We're picking up injuries that are going to cost us here. I'm sure my number 24 is. That's not Jacob Greaves as well, is it? Oh my God. The man that came on for this is the booked guy has now picked up an injury of his own. It was holding on to his shoulder, it seems. Jack Taylor is going to come on instead then. Oh, everybody's just falling by the wayside at the minute. Are you going to give me the ball back? You better give me the ball back. They have done, thankfully. Goal kick for us. 13 minutes to save it. Blackburn equalise. Derby equalise. Florentino and Shimshir into Taylor ahead of Mehmeti. Gabby. Oh, can stay outside, you can't. Chow. We've won it well. I'm in control again of the ball. Not of the match. Looking for Shimshir through the gap. Shimshir. Yes! Big equaliser in the 83rd minute. Aral Shimshir announces himself on the Premier League stage. See what Issa Diop thinks of that. He's very happy indeed. Stood up on the chair so much. Is he in good spirits after that one? It's just a good run. I could maybe have squared it, but I think the defender would probably have gotten a touch on it. Shimshir just squeezing it underneath the out-rushing Hornacek. We have been able to somehow find an equaliser here. Very much anticipating a giant black and white striped wave coming towards our goal now. But if we've got them rocked, maybe we can go and do it again. Shimshir in for Mehmeti. Across to Jack Taylor, who will dink it. And Shimshir, oh, wins it for Ipswich! Out of absolutely nothing all game long. We've scored 2 in the last 10 minutes, and we're going to win it. We did it against Saints. We've done it against the Magpies. Unbelievable result. I don't deserve this at all. Even remotely close to at all. Jack Taylor with the assist. And then we go and bag a winner. Shimshir really has announced himself on the Premier League stage now. 2 goals in 4 or 5 minutes. And surely stoppage time won't be more than a couple, hopefully. It's 3. Hang on, boys. Hang on. Barnes. It's a great ball. Alanga's had to come back inside for it, though. Joel Linton, Voltamessi, Wissa, Shutalo in the way, ball away, and whistle away. If we get European football this year, it's going to be because of results like this one and the Saints one. Turning the Saints game from a draw to a win, turning this one from a defeat to a win. I don't deserve it. They were my only 2 shots the whole game. Apology celebration, Newcastle United. Oh my God. Yeah, it was close, wasn't it, Reece? Rochdale equalised against Crawley. Ethan Banks Landau. Jacob Greaves is out for 4 weeks with concussion. He was holding on to his shoulder, but it's concussion he's been diagnosed with. So we're now missing a number of players. Look, 10, 10, 10, 10. The goal scoring battle continues on, doesn't it? For the top goal scorer, Golden Boot Award. We're up in 6th still. Level on points with an only goal difference keeps us behind Liverpool. We've got 2nd place Spurs next. Arsenal with a bit of a gap there at the top of the table. They're 9 points clear of us, 5 points clear of Spurs. But we're only 3 points clear of 10th place Brighton, so it can all change. Undoubtedly will do before the end of the season. Man United still 13th. Birmingham still only with 4 points. They have won a game, which is more than you could say for West Ham. 6 draws, 8 defeats. West Ham fans are yet to taste victory as we head into the month of December. Ow. Well, join me in the next one. Of course he turned down the contract. Join me in the next one as we'll take on Tottenham to begin with. And that one's going to be a hell of a game. Issa Diop confirmed is going to Aston Villa for £10 million as well. A little bit less drama, but a still decent haul of points would be nice in the next one. I'm not sure my heart rate could take that, to be honest. I'll see you in the next. Yeah, Blackburn scored twice in as many minutes, haven't they? Let me save that as 2, 4. Charlton 2 up against West Ham. Tiano Barry scores for Everton. They're 2 up now. Charlton West Ham's like an East End derby, right? Oh, I bet the West Ham Charlton result is going to be killing a few Ackers today. That's definitely an Acker killer, isn't it? You got to have a look at your stats, did you, Simon? Let's have a look. I'm not sure I'm going to be able to see your... Oh, you're not in this save. That's why. The Patron players are only in the Brescia save at the minute. Seems as we're in between episodes, I don't mind dipping to the pressure save and just having a quick look for you though. I'm going to turn that ECU on again though. It was alright in here for most of the afternoon, but now as we get a little bit later on, heat is really starting to ramp up in here. Crew take the lead against Northampton. Sorry, Shorty. Nice if Cambridge could take the lead against fucking Bromley though, wouldn't it? Left winger, weren't we? You're at County at the minute. 79 pace, 63 shooting, 69 passing, 79 dribbling, 77 physical, 70 defending, 88 stamina, which is good, 88 crossing and 88 dribbling. Nobody. Not as far as you're concerned, Reese, no. You see team stats? You see team stats. You've not played in the Carabao Cup, you've not played in the Virtue Trophy, you've not played in the FA Cup. Sorry. Mansfield 1, Peterborough 0. Sorry, Mansfield 1, Peterborough 1. Yeah, the Acca's not going very well, is it? Trying to stop your head from being on Mars right now. Yeah, I'm not surprised, to be honest. Michael Smith? Surely not. Michael Smith equalises for Mansfield. Huge. Bully boy. That Michael Smith. It's just scored for Mansfield. 34. Where the fuck is Wall's End? North Tyneside. Came through at Darlow. Moved to Charlton. I went out on loan every year after never playing a game for Charlton. Moved to Swindon, scored goals there. Got quite a few for Rotherham. And went to Wednesday for 3 years. Damn. Spent all this money just for Tottenham's front four to be Gallagher, Mikey Moore, Richarlison and Matthijs Tel. Don't forget Dominic Solanke. He's going to win you the league. He's on the bench, but we do have a serious agenda against Solanke. Is it that he's not a great footballer? Because that would be mine. National League table. Where are Carlisle at the minute now? I would have got 7 points. Carlisle are on 4 so far. Win, draw, loss. Equalised late on against Yeovil, didn't they? Southend win 3 for 3. Sutton win 3 for 3. Shields won again, or are winning again. I presume it's ongoing, isn't it? There's a seat next to me on the boat of woe and small violins. Come sit. Yeah, Dom Slanky's not the one. How old is he now? 28. It's just not the one. I mean... Posted more anime edits of himself than he has appearances. What's he on a week at Spuds? Outside of football, Slanky's a fan of anime and manga. Manga? Manga? Manga. Manga's probably the American way of pronouncing it, isn't it? £150 a week. Orient 2, Wigan 0. Come on, Cambridge. Meat pie, sausage roll. Come on, Cambridge, give us a go. Firstly, still on still on anymore. I have seen it, Simon, yeah. Ridiculous. That was amusing. A great flick. 10, 10, 10. Fucking Tiano Ballard in his teeth. This act's 9, and Watkins is on 8. 8, 8, 8. 6, 6. Why not got anyone in there? Oh, fuck off. Spurs, Bournemouth, Sunderland, Arsenal, Everton. Well, we play Spurs and Arsenal, don't we? Colchester equalised against Oldham. Worried about the Senesi Van Ecker as a partnership. Bournemouth, Sunderland, Everton. Well, Everton are 4th and Bournemouth are 3rd, so... We literally play the top 4 in this episode. Shit. Do I just sim Arsenal because they're Arsenal and play Bournemouth and Everton just to see what a Champions League chasing Bournemouth and Everton look like? Potentially. Oh, what is going on? I don't even feel that tired. I just keep yawning. I'm overheating, chat. My brain's overheating. What is Spurs back for? Porro, Vaneka, Senesi, Udogi? Gray, Senesi, Vaneka, Robertson. Just coming out of nowhere. Oh, God. Honestly, ME can suck a dick. Fucking exhausted all the time. Fucking sick of it. Fucking sick of it, right? Udogi's missed all pre-season and they're being careful with Porro because he only came back last week. That's fair. World Cup and all that. That's a back four that runs in porridge. It's not great. No one's necessarily slow though. I wouldn't say that back four gets completely exposed by pace, but it's certainly a consideration against players like Shada and Watara. No one Burma will whistle still. Yeah, why is Van de Ven not playing? Is he injured? Or do they just prefer Senesi and Vaneka? Both new signings, obviously. I missed all the pre-season. No, I'm gonna have to go make a coffee. I'm sorry, chat. This is just ridiculous. It's like every fucking 90 seconds. Oh God, I'm so sorry, BRB. West Ham got one back. Pirro on debut. Wolves 2 up. Adam Armstrong. Oh, did I not give you any music? Oh, sorry. Yes. I remember to press the advert button. I am a shocking streamer, to be fair. Plymouth equalise against... Sorry, Wickham equalise against Plymouth. Come on, Cambridge, for fuck's sake. Score a goal, will you? Have we scored? We won up. Did we score whilst I was... We scored whilst I wasn't here! Oh, the fucking yellers. Ben Knight again. Apparently it's a good goal as well. Mini Maryland cookies. Spartans versus Elgin sounds like a good game. 3-3. I don't know any Bromley fans, do I, Ben? Do I know a Bromley fan? Afternoon to Wonga. How are we, sir? Oh, Kieran Wright's a Bromley fan, is he? Sorry, not sorry. Basically. Fulham and Bromley. Where is Bromley in London? Is it southwest? No. Bromley. Fulham's over here. Kingston, so Chelsea's going to be... Where's Cobham? Cobham's training ground, isn't it? Chelsea's like here, isn't it? Ealing. West Ealing. Change at Ealing Broadway, don't you, for Chelsea? Keep Palace. Haven Ealing over here. Where's Chelsea then? Hammersmith. There's Fulham. Oh, Chelsea's much more central than I ever thought it was. Never actually looked for Chelsea on a map before, in all honesty. That's Stamford Bridge. Yeah, I was looking over here. Richmond. Ish. Anyway, fact of the matter is, Bromley was over here somewhere. Fulham's over there. Bromley up here. No, Bromley. Here-ish. Chelsea's over there. Plenty of Premier League clubs, or bigger clubs, between Bromley and Fulham. So, I think we sim Arsenal. We'll sim Arsenal and Sunderland. We'll play Spurs and Bournemouth. Leicester away in the cup. Should be winnable. We're in fucking League One. Oh, they're probably Championship now, aren't they? In this save, to be honest, actually thinking about it. Tinkin boat it, Barnet, Leeds, Shrewsbury, Charlie Lakin. Yeah, mid-table in the Champo. Cambridge got relegated. Paro top. Cambridge got relegated, right? Yes. Oh. 10 draws in 19 games. Oh, I take 18th in League 1 this season, but not in fucking League 2. Not in fucking League 2. My God. My God. Fucking League 2. So Greaves out for... I literally don't have another centre-back. Nunez in for Lukic. K&L. Right, names for the board behind me, please, chat. Preston 0, Wolves 3. Fernando Lopez. Hands up for name on board behind me. Could do Ben Knight because they just scored for Cambridge. Fuck. I fucking knew it. Bromley won, Cambridge won. Victor Adebayo. Fucking Adebayo. We had him on loan one year as well and he was shite. You'll remember the... You remember the chant we did? It's magic, you know. We've got Adebayo. Ah, fuck. It's called in both games he's played for them now. But he scored goals at League One level. Did Dick all at the Championship? That was Barnsley. We had him on loan from, I'm pretty sure. He went on loan to Solham Town Rangers. What in the fuck? Jesus, that's where I'm from originally. Yes, Ben. Sadness. Hence why we're looking at Victor Adebayo's Wikipedia. Let's see if we went on loan to Southampton Rangers. Where the fuck are Pegasus? Oh, 1958. Yeah, okay. Leeds 1, Forest 0, Anton Stash, 88th minute. Saints have gone 2-1 up against Stoke as well. Divin Mubama, the guy on loan from City. It was get Stash and Click mixed up as the same person, really? Mateusz Klick's not been there for a few years now, has he? Is it Cracovia in Poland, the extra class? Oh, he's not been at Leeds for 3 years. Went to DC, then Atlanta, now back to Poland. When he started his career, it's always nice, isn't it? I do like that kind of full circle moment when players do that. Guys, slam too. Thanks, Swallow. Shout out for Swallow. Shall we record some more? I still need some more names for the ball behind me, don't we? I don't say anything else about the football now because Cambridge fucking conceded. A palindrome career path. Oh, cheeky. Palindrome career path is great. Who's got a palindrome career path? That's not the Tom Knowles from Cambridge, is it? It's just scored for Barnet. Buffon's got a palindrome one, has he? Well, because it's just Juventus, PSG, Juventus. Fucking is Tom Knowles former Cambridge kid as well. Fair play. He had every loan move under the sun under Cambridge. Ipswich 2, Sunderland 0, Sunderland 1, Jack Clark 90th minute. St Neots, Cambridge City, St Ives, Dartford, Hemel Hempstead, Kettering, Royston, Chelmsford. In the space of 5 years. (1819), he went out on loan 1, 2, 3, 4 times in the same season. Two years at Yeovil, 2 years at Walsall, 2 years at Forest Green, now at Barnet. To be fair, he scored a hat-trick in the EFL Trophy. It's now bagged in the league as well. Cam Brannigan scores a penalty, Stevenage 2-0 up. Sorry, Stevenage 2-0 down to Oxford. Oh, Parma as well. Of course, he started his career at Parma, didn't he? Did he go back to Parma? Wheezy Buffon. He did go back to Parma. Got to do a lot of scrolling for GG Buffon, haven't you? He's got his own wine brand called Buffon Number 1. I always think that goalkeepers should have clean sheets listed on Wiki, don't you? Because obviously he didn't get any fucking goals. 975 total career appearances. You'd go for one more year, wouldn't you? Get that milli. Castellanos misses a 93rd minute penalty for West Ham. Yikes. $176 games for Italy. Fucking Nora. Over the course of 19 years. Southampton 3, Stoke 1. Ryan Manning with a penalty in the 94th. Come on then, hands up for fucking thingy. I'd actually just written your name, Jack, weirdly. Let's put Curtis up there. He's always hanging around in YouTube chat and never gets on the never gets on the board. Curtis L. Could very easily have been you, but it wasn't. Before Brentford 4, Tottenham 0. Hello, Davidinky. Oh, sorry, bit late. Although to be fair, I've put someone else up there that didn't put their hand up just because they were a name in chat. So let's put you up there as well. You wouldn't believe it, but we play every single team in the top 4 in today's episode as we currently sit 6th. We start with Tottenham, who are 2nd at home, so it's potentially doable. 2 of those sides are Bournemouth and Everton, which you wouldn't have expected at all, would you? We're going to play Bournemouth, Everton and Spurs today. We're going to sim Arsenal, who are top, because... well, they're having the season they're having. And then we've got Sunderland in 16th that we're also going to simulate a little bit later on today. Their next game, actually, just there, was the Tyne-Wear Derby. We're saying thank you on the board behind me to Jack, Davidenki and Curtis for your continued support in the comment section and on stream. Thank you very much indeed. Do come and join me on stream to watch every minute of every game behind the scenes, either here on YouTube or over on Twitch, of course. We'll crack on with the rest of the day. The Golden Boot race continues to be very, very strong, as you can see there. 4 on 10 at least. We are close to the top 4 in the Premier League. We could get closer yet still today, but we are going to have to pull out some big results to do it. So let's go and do it. Colchester win in the last minute. Lewis Temple, 94th minute own goal. Yeah. Hey, it's a me. It's a you. Dom Solanke, lol. Oh, Maida's got to play. Let's put Maida up top at striker. Put Van Ecker in. Oh, you've been lurking the whole stream. Been playing some Red Dead. Nice. Come on. Let us fucking have it. Leicester 1, Burton 2. Oh dear. The red chestnut Arabian got herself in a fight with a train. That's not gone very well with the horse. What's your horse named, Deldinky? Lurking must try not to die in Elden Ring. Yeah, that's not so easily done, is it? I called my horse Roach on Red Dead. It's not going well, is it not, Curse? Rip. Gray's becoming the youngest ever captain. Hang on. The Tottenham. Vicario in goal. Porro, Van der Ven, Van Ecke and Udogi. Gallagher, Tonali. Kudus, Simons, Tell. And up top, Dazen Maida. Yikes. They do normally play Solanke, or at least they had initially Solanke into play, but he's only 80 rated, and with Maida being 79, I had to put Dazen in. I have to see what he's like to play against, as well as obviously having played with him for just over a season. Matusiwa has to play because of suspension, injury and fitness. We've also got a couple of others that aren't necessarily first teamers in as well for similar reasons. Emerson starts up top for Gabby Jesus, who's not fit. Florentino isn't fit either. And Cisse, can't get it there. It's Marcelino Nunez that's in alongside Matusiwa because of the injuries and suspensions and unfitness in general that continues to plague our squad. Kenda. No, I wanted to try and give that to Marcelino, but I just can't. Digs out a really nice cross though. Not going to find anyone, however. I mean, not a great start. Bromley 1, Cambridge 1, final score. Gray's become Tottenham's youngest ever captain in a competitive game. Is he that influential, Archie Gray? Sancho, Leif Davis. I wonder if Leif Davis could even play at CDM if needed. Matusiwa doing just Matusiwa things, which is not being very good. It's Conor Gallagher. And Matthijs Tell. Davis will win this. Every faith. He's not won it well enough to head it to a teammate, but he won it at least. Nice little 1-2 with Terry Simons there for Tell. Terry Simons is a bit good. Still going. Kudu steals that away, and that could very well have snuck into the bottom corner. Dazen Maida very, very nearly scoring at Portman Road once more, only this time not wearing the right shade of blue and white. Matusiwa in well. Nunez. Sancho. Conor Gallagher steals it away as we try and just duck inside and look for support. They're moving the ball about really well here, Spurs. Xavi. Well in, Marcelino. Find Nunez again. I was supposed to go all the way out wide and it hasn't done. Maida gets away from me. Shutalu's in the way. We've not been great so far in the opening 25 minutes of this game. Look for Emerson on the run in behind though, up against Van Ecke. He's not going to have the pace of Van der Ven alongside him. Nunez has won that back. I can't find the ball. It's been a nothing game so far, where 0 has happened other than the one shot that went narrowly wide earlier on. Udogi down the line, digs a ball out, but we're going to win the header. They win the next one. Oh, it's a lovely turn, but Maida misses again. Haven't lost your home league opener since 2011. Oh. Well, there's always a first time. Davis. Sanchu. Good. Well in, Johnston. Good, never mind. Matthijs Tel. One of the best strikers we've used on FC26. Lovely ball forward into Kenda. Or was that 25? No, I'm sure it was 26 for the journeyman, wasn't it? Kenda into Emerson. We'll lift it for Kenda for the return. Udogi's closing. Kenda turns well. It's good footwork. A little layoff to Nunez. Just isn't quite right. What was that? From Mohamed Kudus. It's been a game devoid of any quality, and for a game that's 6th versus 2nd, you would have expected a lot better football than what's been on display so far. Free kick for us here in an intriguing position. I'm going to try and catch the keeper out here with Nunez. He's got very high shot power, so I have to be careful here not to get it straight into the stand, which is definitely a possibility. But we'll try and catch Vicario out and off the bar. And Enciso, Van Ecke with the block. Oh my God, so close. The keeper makes the save in the end. Wow. It's a top stop. It's a very, very good save. That was the sort of quality that this entire first half has been lacking. We need more in the second. There have been chances, apparently, not that I remember them. Not that I remember them. William Nunez. Nice. Oh, I just have to wait for it so long. Pedro Porro gets back to me. Nice. Oh, it's a great ball. But it's Van der Ven. But Mickey's not got the pace. Mickey Van der Ven's not with me. This goal at this end of the pitch is living a charmed life. That's 3 efforts that have narrowly gone wide. Van der Ven took ages to actually decide he wanted to try and chase me down. Of course, once he decided he wanted to do it, he did it. Despite the fact I had a 3 or 4 yard head start. It's the closest we've come outside of the free kick. Closest we've come from open play, I think is the way we'll phrase it. Everton take the lead at the Hill Dickinson against Liverpool. They're having a wonderful season, Everton, at the moment. It's them we play next, I think. Oh no, I think it might be... No! It might be Everton at the end of the episode and it's Bournemouth next. Of course, it had to be him. I don't know who it was that got caught underneath it, but they got absolutely dominated by their former teammate, Dyson Maida. Who was it back there? Oh, it's Anthony, Alistair Johnston. He just backed away from it. You see him backpedaling and then Maida jumps in and Johnston was just waiting for the ball to come to him. All right. 1-0 down. Goal scored by a former player. Maybe I should have put Dom Solanke in there. It was always going to come back to bite me, wasn't it, that? Into Enciso, around the corner. Why would you play it to Shutalo? Nunez, a little bit of footwork. Sancho, open the taps. It's not much of a dribble, much more than a dribble, but it is something. Enciso, Matusiwa, 1-2, 1-2-3, through the gap. You are well offside, Emerson. It's a great ball to Xavi. Davis cuts it out. Sancho. It's going again. I hesitate to say he's in, but if the weight on this is right, we really are. Enciso forces the save with two big defenders behind him. It's all he can do. He's not very big, is Julio Enciso. He did brilliantly there. Well in, Alistair. Assume we couldn't do that against Days and Maida, wasn't it? Nunez. Oh, here is Maida. Speak of the devil. Tice tail through the gap. Finds Simmons. He's always a pain in the arse to tackle, but we have been able to get it off him. Kenda looking to cut inside. Sandro Tonali with a burst of pace and a slide challenge. Unbelievable. Oh, stop it. I hate playing against Xavi Simmons. I just cannot defend against him. Kudus. 2-0 Spurs. I don't have a preference, Joey. The Cambridge RTG. Shutalo. I see around the corner, little back heel. When it was just one, I thought that we might be able to dig something out. Find an equaliser at 2. It's just not going to happen. That's a free kick for us. We'll put Nunez on it again because he's got that aforementioned shot power. Maybe we can catch the keeper out again. Marcelinho Nunez. Oh my God! Nunez hits the bar for the second time with a free kick. Johnston. Oh, and it doesn't quite reach Matusiwa. How unlucky could we be in front of goal? Spurs are going to win this. It might even be by 3 in the end. Not with that, it's not. We'll stay at just 2 for now. Which do you prefer, Joey? Nunez, Sancho, Enciso. Emerson is there, but I don't know whether I can get it to him. Nope. Mickey van der Veneth in the way. Xavi. I caught him there. It's a foul. Yeah, I was going to say, they better get their advantage. Why do you prefer Ipswich, out of curiosity? It's just because it's English leagues, or you don't like the youth academy save, or what? A 2-0 defeat at home against Championship chasing Tottenham Hotspur. Championship meaning title as opposed to Championship meaning the league, like last season in real life. Tottenham. Third placed Bournemouth next. We stay 6th for now, although how many other games around us are yet to be played, I'm not sure. Lots of people saying they want new contracts, but they're all players that, apart from Christian Walton actually, they're all players that are on the bloody transfer list I'm trying to get rid of. There's a reason you haven't got new contracts, lads. Oh my God, Cameron Humphreys agreed to go to Wrexham. Can you believe it? We've actually made a sale. I got an F, but we actually made a sale. And maybe Al Hamadi can agree to go to Seattle Sounders, and maybe, just maybe, we'll make a little bit more for January. Humphreys sold. Huzzah. Bournemouth next. Bring it on. Contract showdown. Boss, we need to have a look at my contract now. If it's not improved in some way, I won't even consider a renewal with Ipswich. I've never had a contract showdown before. Mr. Akpom, when we've got at least 2 strikers at the club that are significantly better than you, you can't really get that aggressive, mate. So, buy at the end of the season, I guess. And he's still got 18 months left. He's getting all aggressive like that when he's still got 18 months left on his contract. That is rude. Maybe we sell Chuba Akpom. I won't sell Chuba Akpom, but at least I won't go out my way to sell Chuba Akpom. But he wants out, or he wants more football. I'll tell you what, I'll give you the game at home against Bournemouth. Earn it. Let's play Shimshir too. This is season 2 theory. Yeah, talk about toys out the pram. Is a new event, is it, Kev? No, I've not seen it before either. Red Pepper, thank you for the follow, mate. You prefer green peppers. Sorry, Red Pepper. How many are there? I think there are 40 or 35. They're adding 25 new ones for 27, which takes it to over 60. So at least 35 or so, I think. Ready, steady, kook. That's the one bloke would say. Or is that can't kook, won't kook? Bournemouth with a 4-4-2. Georgi Petrovic in goal. Max Aarons, Diakite, Antonio Silva and Screwfert. Krupi's one of the league's top goal scorers with 10. Justin Kluivert on one side and Ryan on the other. They're dangerous. They're good, as we know, from the league table. Bournemouth always a side that tends to perform well. Never actually excel for a full season, but so far this year look like they might be. Is this the first year ever that we see Bournemouth qualify for the Champions League in a save? Certainly would be if they do, I'm sure of it. Over the course of however many years we've been doing content on the channel, I don't think Bournemouth have ever been Champions League. Florentino. In Ciso. Kenda. Oh, Antonio Silva. Does really well. A bit isolated here, Krupi. Why is my defender that deep playing Adley on side? William Florentino, we certainly miss you in the last episode. Or last game, sorry. Akpom, the man who certainly threw not just his toys out the pram, he threw the entire pram out the window. You see, so if he's on, which he's not, we have a 1-0 lead. He's not. He does score goals, though. Maybe I'll just give him a contract. I've not got any money, have I? I will do in January. Maybe I'll give him a contract in January. Oh, it's so close as well. Challenge. Claver. Christie. I mean, just run, Chuba, just run. It's not where I wanted that ball to go. If we can time this one well enough, we can still get our goal. Yeah. Lovely ball to Claver. Oh, 2 men over. Big save, Atabolu. Ryan at the back post with a header. And the German between the sticks makes the save. Shimshir back to Nunez. To Akpom. Looking for Shimshir again. 2-goal hero in the last episode, Shimshir. Akpom looking for Enciso. Can't spin Diakite. We've been the better side. But we haven't got the better of the scoreline yet. Jesus, can't tackle Krupi. Again, Ali Johnson is so much deeper than he needs to be. Playing a Bournemouth man on side. Inexplicable, inexcusable. From the fullback. Run in Ciso. Never mind. Ran straight into Antonio Silva. Good ball over the top. Good touch by Ryan. Lovely ball around the corner as well. Krupi. Krupi. Oh, I dangled a leg. Probably shouldn't have. Could have gone over it, Ryan. Adams tackled. Go, break, go. Shimshit. No, it wasn't meant for you. It was meant for Mr. Nunez. I'm going to concede as a result, aren't I? I can't get number 26 under control whatsoever. Just won't give me him. Well in. Oh my god, this is just panic and chaos at the moment. Kenda. Get it out to Shimshit. Someone make the run then. Oh, it's going to squeeze its way through to Chuba. I don't know if Kenda scored that or the defender kicked it against Kenda. I think we were about to get a penalty if Kenda hadn't won that ball. If he'd have won the ball and kicked it over and missed with his shot, we might not have gotten it, but I'm sure that showed advantage in our favour. Somehow that squeezed through to Chuba, and he did get caught. That's Kenda's reaction, is just throwing himself at it. How is that, look? Just lunges at it. Well, that certainly makes up for the shot that he missed earlier, doesn't it? 1-0 Ipswich. Giovanni Kenda gets the goal. And we have a deserved 1-0 lead. Bournemouth have had a lot of the ball around our box, but they're not taking shots. And when they do, they're straight at Atabolu. Like that one. Silver actually got a yellow card for that challenge that would have been a penalty on Chuba Akpom. So much did the referee dislike it. We lead at the break. Joao Pedro signed a new contract, apparently. I don't know how fresh and new that news is. Brentford spuds on. Kick-off's in about 10 minutes, isn't it? I can always think. We'll probably end after this game. Nat's on a night shift tonight. So we might be able to squeeze the 2 simmers in as well. Clauvet. Kenda gets there and just pokes it away. It's not bad. It's just in Clauvet. Advantage played. And it was the shoulder that it hit. Free kick given. Here's Ryan Christie. Big tackle. Away. There's nobody to away it to. But just get it out is the main plan. Through the middle. Oh, it's a great run. It might have been bloody Marcelino Nunez in there. It's Krupi. Back to Ryan. Oh, I dangled a leg and I get away with it because then he's just run into Leif Davis. We're having to take some risks at the back at the moment. And they're either paying off or I'm not... I might not be winning the challenge, but I'm also not getting the man. Thankfully, crucially, Akpom. Diakite's solid. I feel a bit torn with the Akpom situation because he is a good player for me. But he's been such an arsehole there that I feel like, just out of principle, I'm not going to stand for that. Oh, Kenda, that's really nicely done to just lunge and poke it away from the approaching man. It's the sort of animation you don't see very often. We'll deliver this into the middle and the back post. It could have gone all the way in. It doesn't. Enciso with the header. Nunez on the overhead. Away it goes. 25 to go. Imagine if we crossed that with Kenda there and it just ended up floating all the way into the back post. That would have been unbelievable. I might have caught you there. I apologise. Sorry. And there. Sorry. Truffert. Good delivery. Well up. Leif Davis. Anyway, we'll do. Surely out of principle, I just have to sack Akpom off for that. But is she lay out with an option? Well in. It's not quite going to reach Kenda? Akpom. That'll reach Kenda. Will he win the header? Yes. Enciso. Kenda's away again. Akpom beats his man. Antonio Silva's just too quick. Can't beat the next man. Oh, really? I've won it back, but my God, you cannot be serious. That through ball, if he picks out literally either of the Ipswich players, we're through with both. If he slots it to the left, then we can get Simpson in. And if he slots it to the right, Akpom's in. And what does he do? Plays it straight to the Bournemouth defender between the two of them. I cannot tell you how much I hate it when that happens. And I'm sure it happens to you guys too. They just keep gifting me the ball back. Surely at some point we have to punish them for it. Simshit. They'll score because it's just the way the game works. No, they won't, thankfully. Why are you heading that, you absolute tard? Explosions of discontent. Why is he headed that? The logic, or lack thereof. I've just been into that highlight thingy. I'm going in there again. What in the shit is Kenda doing here? The ball comes out to him. I'm trying to just play... Like... I'm trying to play the ball to Enciso, and rather than just hit it as it comes down, because he's got so much space, he's rushed it and just headed it. What a farce. I just cannot even begin. I cannot even begin. Ryan Christie makes it 1-1 here against Bournemouth. A scoreline that we do not deserve. I know we've picked up results this season in manners in which we're quite undeserving. And if somehow we pull something out the bag here, it's probably going to be potentially undeserving. But I do not deserve to concede a goal in such a manner. Looking for Emerson here. Antonio Silva's just got the anticipation and the acceleration to get to it first. Willian Ali Johnson through the gap. Kenda. It's Gabby Jesus. It's Gio Kenda. That's for you, game. That's for you. 6 goals in 12 for Giovanni Kenda. 2 on the day. 3 points for the Tractor Boys. Take that. And it had to be Kenda as well to grab the goal. Consider yourself excused and forgiven, mate. Last kick of the game. Holy, I just don't need that. I'm getting old now. My heart can't take that sort of thing. Just don't do it to me, game. City beat Brighton 3-2. Man United win away from him against Birmingham, who I'm intrigued to see what their points tally looks like at this stage. We're still 6th. Still 6th. Birmingham on 5 points. West Ham have not won a game continually. They're on 7 with 7 draws. Palace have only won 1. Birmingham on 5 points. So far, they're on course to beat Derby's record, but only just. Now, Enciso wants a new contract. Oh my God. Thankfully, we've sold Diop, so I will have the money to be able to give new contracts in January. I'm so sorely tempted to sell Chuba Akpom, regardless of... Now, Furlong... Bye. Furlong is gone. Decision to terminate Darnell Furlong's contract. As this is by mutual agreement, the club will not have to pay a release fee. Bye. And you know what? I'm just going to get bullish here as well. People are going to get shitty with me. I'm going to get shitty with people. Chuba Akpom's going to get sold in January too. We will find replacements. We'll make it work. But Darnell Furlong is gone. Jack Taylor, I've been trying to sell for 10 years. And Chuba Akpom is going to go as well. Now what he's saying to me, I've got to be honest with you, whilst I'm not happy how the negotiations go, mindset on leaving, there's no point. Fuck off, pal. Issa Diop wages. He's already signed for someone else. Oh, what chaos on and off the pitch. Just get me to the bloody Sunderland game so I can sim it and lose. Ready? Here comes Sunderland versus Ipswich. 3-3 with Mundell scoring in the 88th minute. We just won it late on. They've just equalised late on. You win some, you lose some, you draw the others. We said we were going to sim Arsenal as well. Akpom's fully developed now. Gray's fully developed. Taylor's gone. Oh, good. Greaves is on his way back. Ogbene still hasn't agreed to go to anyone else. So some people are finally agreeing to go. Others, we're still continually very much struggling to get out the door. Jack Taylor's going to go to Coventry for 1.8. Thank you. Good. We're raising some funds so I can give other players contracts. But some of the players that are asking for contracts aren't getting them, especially with the manner in which they're asking for contracts. Jesus. Right, Ipswich versus Arsenal. 6th versus 1st. Sunderland would like Chuba Akpom. Buy. Just buy. Gone. Watch us win this. Never mind. Oh, Kenda's sent off. Not what I need, Gio. Not what I need. With Everton next. Who they've just played Spurs as well. Everton have dropped to 6th. We've dropped to 7th. But if we win on match day 19, we will at least be back to 6th again. And Bournemouth should lose to City. So we have the opportunity to potentially get into 5th, which would be a highest position for us so far this season at this general stage where teams have started to put together at least some sort of points. Arsenal top of the table still by 6 points at this stage. The next one is the halfway point. And that halfway point, Jadon Sancho's injured now as well. A broken foot. When it doesn't rain, it friggin' pours. Everton next. Jesus Christo. What is my life? Oh. Bloody Nora. So Lukic is back. Sancho for Clark. Kenda for Ouattara. Shimshir can start. Mine got Brentford with a corner. And they're definitely trying a set piece routine of some description. Man on the edge of the box. That would have been a hell of a goal if they'd scored it. Brentford on top, only a few minutes here. Oof, that's just hit the man in the middle. Was it Jensen? I'm sure it was. Number 22. Who are you? Collins, Nathan Collins. Right, chat, that is me for today. I am not streaming tomorrow. I have something to record tomorrow, something you will see next week. But I can't do it on stream. 2 + 2 = 4. I'm sure you'll do it. That is me for today. We're back live again on Monday. So do come and join me on Monday for the next portion of your streaming entertainment. By all means, watch anybody else between now and then. Appreciate your support, guys. I'll see you on Monday for some more. Night-night. Enjoy the football. Up the Yellers.